instance, if you would have put, okay, so I'm assuming you've seen the whole video, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So there's a bunch of people. They're all depicted as essentially like zoo animals or wild animals. And so I would make the case to you that if you were just to swap Barack and his wife to another animal, no one would have cared. But
No. See, here's the thing. This is what you're not understanding. Listen, this is what you're not understanding.
Consciously actually racist.
Made monkeys out of two black people.
Sure.
He made monkeys out of two black people. Is that racist to you?
Not inherently, no.
Okay.
Okay.
But we potentially all
in
evolved.
what way, yes. And then
monkeys,
in what way, yes.
So it's not like a play on race, it's a play on intelligence.
Historically, black people have been looked at. We all know that is racist to call a black person a monkey. So for our president to put monkeys, make our President Obama and his wife appear as monkeys, that is racist.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest.
And you know it's racist. That's why you're dancing around it right now.
It seems kind of overly sensitive to me. I'll be honest.
But they acted a fool all because Obama wore a tan suit. Everybody said he's so unprofessional because he had a tan suit. But you don't think that's...
Yeah, those were the Republicans pre-Trump. I mean, those people are totally insane.
Wow.
I just think he's trolling. You got to be.
I do too.
I'm not trolling you at all. I mean, that's the truth.
You have a profile picture with eyeliner looking just like JD Vance. You're trolling, sir.
Well, I mean, the profile picture is obviously, it's kind of a funny thing, right? I don't want to be publicly identified. I'm not trying to dox myself on TikTok Live. So yeah, I use a funny profile picture. But what I just told you,
what does racism look like to you then? Hey, Cynical.
What is racism to me?
Yeah, what does it look like to you?
Racism is when somebody treats or genuinely believes that other people are less than them because of the color or the ethnicity of them.
And how many ways is that? What does that look like?
Well, I mean, you have to materially or genuinely impact somebody would be my kind of qualifier. So like, for instance, if somebody were like make racist jokes, but they never in their entire life
call somebody a
black
monkey
person, then that's not really racist, right? That's just them having humor.
It's not funny.
Would you ever call me a monkey?
No, I don't call people monkeys.
Would you ever call Jess a monkey?
No, I don't call people monkeys.
Why?
It's just not my sense of humor.
Why does that have to be funny? Why can't it just be something that is?
Why does what have to be funny?
Why does you thinking that calling either of us a monkey is funny? Why does that have to be funny? You said it's not funny to you.
It's not the kind of joke I would make. Yeah, that's correct.
Jess, he is playing. He's got to be playing. He's playing.
I'm not playing. I mean, this is just, I'm having a conversation with you. I just disagree with you. I don't think it's absolute racism. I think that it's a meme that somebody posted. It's like AI, essentially like boomer slop, and it's got a bunch of his opponents as animals, and so he thinks it's funny, and it gets reposted, and then people on the left lose their minds, and they...
Would you agree that that is something that's considered racist to majority of people?
No, I wouldn't agree with that.
You don't think that calling black people is racist according to a majority of people?
It depends on the context. Again, I mean, if you were to say, like, I'll give you an instance. Okay, so here's the reality. If I were to say something, and I don't even want to say it because I'm obviously going to get clipped on TikTok Live, and there's a bunch of people.
I'm not clipping you. I wouldn't dare post you.
Well, there's people, dude, they follow me into the lives, right? Because I'll talk to different people, and they follow me in here. If you were to say,
who followed you in here? You see him in the chat? Who followed you?
I haven't been looking at the things, but every time that
somebody followed you in here,
because every time I
join,
you're
giving yourself a little bit too much credit.
Comment and they say, "Oh, TikTok users this, TikTok users that."
I think you're giving your
illusions of grandeur.
Yeah, I think you're giving yourself a little bit too much credit. I don't. Did anybody?
Sure. Okay, well, maybe I'm totally wrong. Yeah, for a sense of safety, anyways. Like if somebody were to say that they think all people of a specific color or a specific ethnicity, if they were to literally say, I think that all these people are basically,
I appreciate you. Drop some
that would
crowds
be
in the chat
racist.
for Soul. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you, Soul.
But that's not what he did. So that's different.
So my question now is, you mentioned before that you don't have your real profile picture because you don't want to dox yourself.
Sure.
What is it about what you say and do on here that makes you not want your face to be seen?
Sure, because there's a lot of unreasonable people, and what they ultimately end up doing is, it's not that you actually said something that's truly evil or they have an issue with. That's really not the name of their game. What the name of their game is they'll reach out to people and they'll basically make these crazy claims about who you are, or they'll say things that are totally not true, and they'll try to affect your actual real life. And so you have to protect yourself by being anonymous, because there's so many people out there that they literally, just because they disagree with you, even though it's not hateful, they'll try and attack you and ruin your life.
I have to say, you're very good at filling the space with words. They don't make sense, but you're very good at it. So I'll give you that. Naquan, I'll tag you in because I'm done.
Yeah, that's not true. You don't have to hide your face unless you're saying hateful shit. My face is planted on my page. I put my face on camera plenty of times.
And you probably don't stand for anything.
Shush.
That's why you're not afraid to
No,
put your face
I actually stand on the right side.
Hold on, yeah, I'll drop some crowns for Soul. Thank you so much for showing love to the panel. If you stand for something, you got to be willing to stand behind it, and hiding behind your face don't mean you stand for nothing. It's like you throwing a rock and then hiding behind the tree. But go ahead, Naquan.
Yeah, so TikTok allowed the Triple K to make pages now. So that's what they do. They hide behind people's faces. They don't have to hide behind a sheet anymore. And again, those are the only people that have to hide with somebody else's image. I call white people ice monkeys and all of that, and I stand on it, and I don't hide my face. Like, I don't hide my face. I sit up here and I correct white people on a daily basis, and I don't hide my face. I don't have to hide it because I never say anything that is racist, because black people can't be racist. And historically speaking, yes, it is racist. I don't know how you said it, historically speaking. So here go a little historic moment for you. TV shows used to make black people look like monkey images as freaking cartoons. So making a black president and his first lady look like a monkey, I don't give a fuck if it came from another clip, because I searched the whole internet. That clip, that full video didn't pop up until about 7 hours ago, when after he already did a press conference saying, oh, it came from another video. So why can't I find nothing before 7 hours ago of the whole video, if it came from a whole video? And even, let's say he didn't mean to be racist about it, why didn't he post a full video of it? If he wasn't trying to be racist and he thought it was just something funny, why post something that only clips out the two black people, Michelle and well, not even two, because I heard Kamala may be in there, but she wasn't a monkey. Why clip out the only two monkeys in there and post it inside of another video, another video? Why do it if you're not trying to be racist and hide it?
Yeah, well, I just want to be clear. I mean, even if he didn't even post the whole video, and even if it was just a clip with Michelle and Barack Obama, I don't think it's racist.
What is racism?
I already did the definition of this earlier.
No. What is racism? What is racism? Because you gave a definition that you believe. Let's look at Oxford and let's go with that definition, and then we're gonna go further. Okay, so what is racism?
Well, I gave you my definition.
Okay, so by your definition, let's play this game. By your definition, tell me how. So you believe anybody can be racist, correct?
That's correct. Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, so if anybody can be racist, and racist, I'm pretty sure you believe racism was around since the beginning of time, correct?
That's correct. Yeah, it's in human nature.
Okay, cool. So tell me how a enslaved person in 1886 and 1800, I meant to say, and Alabama could have been racist to his slave master? Please tell me how.
They could assume that every single person that has the same skin color of their slave master would want to also be a slave master.
No,
That would-
assuming something doesn't make you racist. See, you already lost the thing. So again, tell me how an enslaved black person in the 1800s in Alabama could have been racist towards their slave owner.
Yeah, they could assume that every single person with the same
Assume doesn't make you racist, even by your definition or any other
racism,
definition.
it definitionally requires assumption.
What's your definition? Because your definition said nothing about an assume or an assumption. So again, by your definition, you said 2 words, right? Was in your definition. And even by any other definition, assumption isn't part of the definition. So again,
No, it's definitionally required.
no.
Those are
Again,
2 different ideas.
no. An assumption. If you assume, I can assume that you're poor. That's not racism. So again, your definition didn't even have the word assumption in it.
Yep.
So again, your definition didn't even have the word assumption in it. I'm going off of your definition. So again, 1800 Alabama, an enslaved black person. Tell me how they could have been racist.
Do you want the definition, or do you want me to tell you how that would be racist?
We can do definitions or not. See, I'm an educated black man, and I'm not one of the good Negroes. So again, we can do definitions or not.
I think
So you can get me. You can get no. He's really a racist. He floats around on this app.
Yeah.
He's really a
I
racist.
know who I am.
He floats around on this app. So again, we can do definition wise, or we can do
Just tell me what you want.
We
man.
we can do the
Hey,
official
Trey.
definition, or we can do your definition. Either way you want to play
He
this.
don't know any definitions. He's 27. He's still
Did I
trying to-
laugh?
he's still trying to figure like
Barbara J. W52. Yes, I did laugh at that.
Life
I
has told him that. I thought you said you didn't find it funny.
was
You just said-
responding to
you
Barbara.
just said that's not your type of humor.
I was responding to Barbara.
So you're a liar
Barbara
too.
J. W52.
Kimmy, did you meet request up? I know you don't usually come up on the panels. Let me just confirm first before.
I did.
Yes, go ahead, Kimmy.
I'm gonna leave this to y'all after I say what I feel. When I woke up this morning, I had a good night last night. Went to sleep. Woke up this morning, saw that crap. You can keep your comments to yourself. You so totally can. He posted it on purpose. He knew what he posted. He meant to post it that way. He has always had an issue with the Obamas. He now has a bigger issue because his wife's little project is tanking and is blowing up. So he wanted to do something to show his displeasure. He did it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
We've been knowing this man, and we don't need this to show us he's racist. He's been racist since the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
So that can all just go away. And then people like this keep wanting to get up, and I'm trying to be so respectful, Miss Jessica, because I love you and I love all of you, and I so want to just yell at these people half the time. And
Why is he teacupping?
Yeah.
Like, get it off your chest, man.
No. Don't get it off your chest. He's not worth it.
I'm not, because they're not worth it. But
Mhm. They're not worth it. It's not
he
worth
did it
the
on
energy.
purpose.
They're trolling on purpose.
He did it on purpose.
They need.
Yeah, they're
they
trying to blame it on the
need-
staffer.
They feed off of people's energy, albeit hate, rage, or whatever, and
Yeah.
it's just not.
They're trying to blame it on a staffer now. And that man is not going to let a staffer near his precious
tweet,
Truth
yeah.
Social.
Hey,
Yeah,
TikTok user, if it wasn't racist, why is he trying to blame it on somebody else?
exactly.
If,
Who did he
if
blame
it's
it on?
just humor,
A
if it's just
staffer.
humor,
It's he tried to blame it on a staffer. And he also had another post in there talking about, oh, it's so lovely to have a couple who actually love each other in the White House. They've never had that before. Well, maybe back with Reagan and Nancy. Like, come on now.
girl, they don't love each other.
Just be honest.
Melania don't like you.
Just be honest. We know what it's about.
You
we
had
know
to
why
pay
he
for
did it.
her to marry you. What are we talking about?
The problem is he knows that he could never be what Obama is.
Mhm.
Even the people that did not agree with Obama, did not technically like him, they still respected him. And
Mhm.
Trump will never have that.
No,
Thank you,
or that
Jessica.
Nobel Peace Prize. Thank you so much, Kimmy. I appreciate it. They just want to beat the
Funny
Obamas.
that he thinks we're not capable of having a compound adjective. He's trying to deflect from the pedophiles, but you can be a pedo and a racist.
Yes, you can.
You can be.
Yeah, you can be both at once. I mean, they're not mutually
Am I
exclusive.
talking to you? Am I
I'm
talking to
watching
you?
it.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Yeah.
I'm not talking to you.
It's okay, honey. It's okay, puppy. It's okay.
No, finish your thought. Let's hear it.
She is.
Yeah, like I said, the issue is that he realized that he had to do something very desperate, and then he created one more. He created one more AI. Did you see the AI of where it's talking about 25 million children witnessed the Super Bowl? If you go to his X page, he does one more video where he has all these children that are talking about how they're not going to watch the Super Bowl.
Now is watching the Super Bowl.
Well, here's the catch. They're stating about their American values. Now, the only reason they're protesting this is because of Bad Bunny. They wanted Kid Rock there. It's wait, it gets worse. And on the list of the songs that they wanted Kid Rock to, got it.
You got the song?
Yeah, that's that song. You know what
Oh my God, yeah.
Yes, that was the list of songs. So they're upset that a Latino American with rhythm is performing over a racist, can I say it?
PDF.
Pro-statutory performer. Let's just think about that. What would you choose? Latino with rhythm, fun, music? He's American, or would you prefer the appropriated trash that talks about making statutory mandatory? Let's just think about what he's literally trying to justify and have a tantrum over. He didn't have this much to speak about when Freddie, Keith Porter, or Good Unalive. He's speaking more about a Super Bowl halftime than he is on us. I'm finished now, TikToker. Good boy, sit. Glad you stayed.
Welcome in. Oh well, he left. I just wanted to.
Why is he quiet? Did we break him?
He might need to sit in that for a second.
He's probably sucking off his dad at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just muted.
No worries. Saji, welcome in. How are you?
I'm good. I'm watching all of these snow roaches just tweaking, trying to come up with excuses as to how.
No Roach is a new one. That's a good one.
I got more if you want some, but I try to spread them out a little bit, you know.
I prefer.
Don't go too hard on him. He gets off on this.
The best one.
Yeah, that's what he wants. That's what I'm not giving him. He needs the energy. Where your mama at, TikToker?
She is roughly a couple of hours away. Yeah, she's hanging out, doing her thing. I'm assuming, probably hanging with my stepfather, who's black. If you didn't know.
Yeah, she with a BBC, and it fucks your whole life up.
Does that bother you?
You came
That's
in
what
that
this is really
kitchen
about.
and see how long he was hanging compared to you, and that shit fucked you up.
I'm like, let's get down to.
You got that baby boy syndrome.
The nitty gritty, because they're
What's that? No, I've never heard of that. What's baby boys?
You know what's bad, Jess? His mom couldn't have found his black stepfather to at least pass on some good genes off the TikTok user. Like she had the trash genes. He passed down to him. And then since his daddy couldn't step up to the plate, he had to go find a black man who knew how to be a father to take care of him. That is crazy.
Man, is that what this is about?
What are
Truly.
you guys talking about? My black stepdad?
No, we're talking about your real daddy.
Oh, my dad's cool too.
Mm-hmm.
Not cool enough, apparently. Not according to your mama.
That motherfucker ain't want you or your mama.
My stepdad likes me. He thinks I'm pretty cool.
That's cool. I mean, that's the
Did you
thing
know-
with black people. They're very, I wouldn't say accepting, lenient.
Nah, he's saying that because she giving him that Maggie Simpson.
Stop.
Listen, Jess, white people can't afford to get real dentures. Most of them are over there with no teeth.
Yo.
I think you are overestimating the situation because there was none of that at all. It was either going to be him being his father at the same time with his mother, or the black dude. That black dude just helped prevent a reef of a family tree. That's what that was.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you guys are talking about.
I know, it's okay.
That black fathers are the most involved in their children's life, according
Oh,
to
is that
studies.
right?
I mean, you just said it. That
You
he's
just
pretty
said
awesome.
that your daddy wasn't
Yeah.
there. You just said that now.
I didn't say
And
my
a black
dad.
man
was
stepped
there. I
in.
said
Your
my mom is
stepdad, you just
married
said
to a
your
black
stepdaddy
man.
came through and
And I have a
he
black
treats you really
stepdad.
well
That's
because they know
not
how
the
to
same
take
thing.
care of their children. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. My daddy was amazing.
Oh my god, that's so big.
Well,
Hold on, did he
it's
not take care of you? I thought he would. Sorry,
I
Naquan.
know. I thought he was a
thought-
stand-up guy who took care of you.
So now he not.
it's an actual proven fact.
Oh my
The
god.
dad
The
that
National
stepped up,
Library
go
of
figure.
Medical. So the National Library of Medical and CDC both put out research and studies showing that black fathers are more active in their kids' life than any other demographic. That also include the black fathers that not in a home or didn't marry the mother. So y'all be home deadbeats.
Oh, that
How
makes
how,
sense.
how,
They
how-
leave the home, but
how do y'all be-
involved with their
Yeah,
kids?
but-
Naquan, he doesn't.
Oh,
Hold on,
He
y'all.
doesn't need that statistic though. He's part of
that's
it.
so good. Oh my god.
TikToker,
White
what do you,
daddies get home.
why do you think that?
Oh, I never thought about it that way.
Okay, no worries. You can think about it this way. Why do you think that, even all of the school unalivers who do allegedly have a two-parent household are becoming school unalivers?
When they're white too.
I know. We all know. I don't think anybody is questioning if they're
True.
white or not. I don't think so. And if their daddies are
Yeah,
there
I agree.
and not involved, why
Sure.
is that? What is going on in the white household?
Like, why is it mainly white shooters?
That too, yeah. Why do you think that?
What was your question? I want to answer
No.
yours.
I think that's a good one. Why is it mainly only white shooters? Even from
Mainly
childhood.
white shooters, school shootings. Yeah, why is that? It's a good question. I personally think that there's a great link between the people who would shoot schools up and taking SSRIs. I don't think it actually is something that is racially based, but I do think that it is something that medication can affect greatly.
Well,
Well,
the
no, what type of
national
medication?
Can you back that up?
he can't because the National Library of Medicine actually debunks that claim. I know this because I also did that research because somebody tried to claim that before. There's no correlation between the two.
Okay,
Just
so
say-
what evidence do you have of that?
The national,
Vanessa, did you mean
national.
to request that? Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah, but you have to actually say what is the evidence, not just who said it.
All right, so you
That's
no.
the-
Okay. So this is how this gonna work. You provide your source, and then I'm gonna provide mine.
You're the one making the claim.
No, you
No,
made the
the claim
positive
that it
claim.
was a medication, right? You said it was medication that they're taking.
I said that I think it's that.
Oh, so you're not sure?
No,
what
So
it
the
is.
burden of proof is on you.
Yeah, you made the positive claim.
Okay, yeah. I mean, give me 1 second. Let me
So
see.
yeah, go ahead and get that.
In the meantime, y'all, we have 930 people in the live. We gotta make sure we're tapping. We're joking, chill, dude. Mute yourself and find your source. Anyways,
I'm finding my source right now. Don't tell me what to do.
All right. Stay there.
Oh my God, he is a toddler.
no wonder your white daddy left. Anyways, I'm gonna need y'all to tap the live. Let's get to 100,000 taps. Please share at the live,
money
repost
straight
it,
up. I
post
need
it
that
on your
shit.
story, post it on your story, and let's
Donate to my ass straight up.
I don't know what he's saying.
Me
You know what
neither.
is really weird, Jess? I'm really trying to just do the mod announcement, but there's something so cringe about weak white man. Like, he's trying to trigger me and interrupt me, but he can't even spit it out.
I'm triggering you, bro. I just want some donations.
No, you're trying, but it's not working because I
Way
can't
too-
understand you because you're mumbling. Like, it's
You
not
shut
coming out with the strength that you think it's coming out with. Anyways, yeah, guys, tap, share, repost, post it on your story. We have a nightly goal of 222. So I'm gonna need you guys to go hit up Jessica Simone or the blue or the green. We could start a little $2 train if you want. You could do more. Okay. $2 is about what a TikTok user's daddy gives his mom a month. So that should be doable. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Naquan, you got a flag.
For what? What'd he say?
What he posted? What he had?
Oh,
And there goes the other one. Oh, I haven't got to play this in a long time. Hold on.
She's a runner, she's a track star. She gon' run away when it gets hard.
Y'all, I just want even the black Latinos for Trump, the black men for Trump, and especially our white accomplices. Please talk to your people. This shit is racist, and you don't even. Naquan, you got a flag. You got to wait about 10 minutes. You got a flag. What was I about to say? The shit is racist. They don't give a fuck about us. Okay. Don't post any memes because they got Lisa for a cat the other day, y'all. So just calm down with it for a little bit until they can figure that out. All right.
Oh, they are testy these days.
Yes. It's good.
You know what I figured out?
Huh?
I say, you know what I figured out? If I insult them in a really calm and peaceful voice, they don't flag me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta stay mellow, stay maintain. You gotta
like they're used to chaos. They're used to neglect. Nobody has ever given them attention until people started talking politics and talking to opposition in any type of way. They cannot help it. They need the attention. They need the love. They feed off of the energy. And if I get you riled up, it's kind of like releasing some of the negative energy off of me because misery loves company and transferring it over to you. Now, the sad part is they get off here and you still got to deal with life and you're still fucking miserable. But the goal is to piss you off. And my life is way much better than yours. So you're not gonna drag me into that. So sorry, but not sorry.
Wanted to let you know 2 things. Saji, host, I was screaming your name today because I did my first TikTok live studio today.
I know I came in at the end. I was at free.
It was so intimidating.
And you said
it was so intimidating.
Oh, congratulations.
I'm sorry.
I'm so happy.
I did it on this account because I figured I could screw up as much as possible and then not really have any impact. But I was like, somebody give me Saji, somebody give me Jess, give me Piper, give me someone quick. And Hillary came and saved me for some stuff. But the other thing is I was on Jazz Live.
Mm-hmm.
And we literally had a black guy come through and say, well, all white people, I voted for Trump, all white people are racist. So why does it matter? And why are you dependent on them to do something good for you? And that's what they're going with.
Did
we had 3 of them up.
Did he have a white suit?
Yeah, come on. Tell him to come back up. Where he left? Where you go?
His name is AK Boss. AK Boss.
Yeah.
Wait. Drop some crowns in the chat for Kim. Thank you for the $4 that said gonna double it. And also, sorry, black people, white people suck. 400 plus years. God damn. I'm over them. Steven, come on. You talking in shit you thumb thugging in the chat. Come on and come up. Go ahead, Nicole.
He thought he could talk his way out of that.
But yeah, Bree, Free, the person you're talking about, we spoke to him in Smitty live. Him and another coon early this morning, because I ain't really been asleep yet since I found out about this shit. Yeah, black people are caping like a motherfucker. They super cooning out this bitch hard.
After this,
Yeah, they
Yes.
are. And I told him, I said, look, if you want if I'm okay with you doing this because your closer proximity to the tree makes you easier fruit to string up.
mm,
I'm okay with
I
you
don't
getting
know
strung
why.
up as long as
Let
it's
me
not
see.
somebody else who didn't ask for this to get strung up. You go ahead and do that. Us seeing you up is our
Does that
warning
work?
to run further.
That's much
That's
better.
how I feel about.
Okay. So
Let them be the sacrificial lamb.
I'm gonna have to
But
put this
yes.
bitch on 350.
They're out here cooning hard as hell. They're out here cooning hard as fucking hell. Slayer.
Yep.
What about now? What about now? Is that better too?
yeah, you're
Yeah,
good.
That's
that's much
nice.
better.
That's nice.
Okay.
Yeah, because when you try to say something, it was so quiet that some people were cutting you off. No, I'm just kidding. Because they couldn't hear you. We couldn't hear you.
Hey, Zarifa. Hey, Hillary. Thank you guys for being here. Tap, screen, share, live, share to your story. So I did want to, one of these congressmen was in Congress and he made an announcement. And I wanted to pull that up. You know, I guess obviously what Scholar had to go before he could be able to watch it, but it was just going to be triggering to their terrible little hearts.
Super Bowl Sunday, and so this is a public service announcement for the Republican side of the aisle. There's going to be a halftime show. I know some folks will be a little bit triggered by an artist named Bad Bunny, but I want to just make an announcement that before you rage tweet, Bad Bunny is from Puerto Rico, and Puerto Rico is a part of America. They have American citizenship because of colonization. So I want to just give you some information before we see a few racist tweets. Secondly, I know some of you are going to be watching the bootleg Temu version of the halftime show that Turning Point and MAG is doing with a man named Kid Rock. Kind of weird. He's a grown man named Kid Rock. But he has lyrics about liking underage girls, which is called pedophilia. And I think we should be a little uncomfortable by that. I know that's very common right now in the White House, but I think that we should not support people who have lyrics about liking underage girls. So Kid Rock, shameful. I hope you all tune into Bad Bunny. It's some good music, get some culture, and enjoy. Thank you.
Great speech.
Period.
Great speech. Okay. Just keeping it real.
This is crazy, y'all. I mean, Trump has got this man. Trump has got people out here denying that calling Black people monkeys is not racist.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I said
It's
today?
crazy. What?
Yes, did you want to say something? Because I feel like you started to open your mouth. You want to say something?
No. Go ahead.
You know, I've heard a lot of people today, and sadly, it was Black and brown people. We're not going to talk to the white people. They were saying that he didn't see that the video was 1 minute long. I'm sorry. A minute? And he couldn't see it? This is the man that's in charge of the freaking country. You're telling me that his attention span is shorter than 1 minute, that he didn't have enough cognitive function
Sorry.
to keep track of 1 minute worth of a video, but he's supposed to run this country and be in charge of the button.
And that's an assumption. They're literally telling themselves that in their head. There's no way to verify that actually happened. Why? Because it's wrong.
I had a whole white man told me he downloaded that video from somebody else's page and posted it. So I asked him, "Do you just download stuff without posting it?" He said, "Yeah, I posted a video because I watched the first 5 seconds of it, but then maybe about a minute later into it, it had a PP in it."
He knew exactly what he's doing. He's been obsessed with Obama since the beginning of time.
They can't keep their name out of his mouth. They want to be them so bad. You'll never, that's what I'm saying. They have no soul. You take everything. They're so mad at Black and brown people because we still find the culture. We still laugh. We still dance. We still party. We still love one another. We still have a good time. You have to buy your wife allegedly in Minecraft. You have to buy yours, right? Your wife plagiarized Michelle Obama's speech. Your wife has nude photos all across Russia. Putin didn't even give a fuck.
U.S. ain't it too.
You want to be Obama so bad. You want the love that he get, the admiration. Ever since he got that Nobel Peace Prize, you've been thinking you should get it with no peace. All you did is start shit.
He got mad because Obama didn't fold when they was at that dinner, and instead he came out cracking jokes. And he ain't like that because white folks was laughing at him. And he couldn't have a Negro making fun of him in front of a good white folks. He ain't like that.
The moment that you see the lie that they told you that you're better than the lowest white man can be better than the best black man, that's a fucking lie. It's a fucking lie. And you realized it that day. Those same white people that allegedly you thought y'all were better than Obama, who's was a sitting president at the time, is cracking jokes on you, and everybody's laughing. Everybody. Black, white, woman, man, non-binary, they, them, everybody's laughing. You ain't been the same ever since, and you never gonna be Obama. I don't care if somebody try to give you their Nobel Peace Prize. Imagine punking somebody. Imagine winning a Nobel Peace Prize by punking somebody out of their fucking Nobel Peace Prize. It's a straight contradiction. Y'all go ahead.
And this is exactly why we need black and brown unity back in America. This is exactly why. So to all my Afro Latinos that's in here, y'all were Negroes back in the days. If y'all voted for him, that same party you voted for called you a Negro the same way they called us a Negro. Ain't nothing changed. You're still a Negro. You can say me no black, me Dominican. You're a Negro. You are a Negro. It's time y'all to wake up. I can also educate y'all on the brown community that started Black Panther parties in solidarity with the Black Panther movement. Stop letting them tell y'all that black people don't like y'all. We are not a monolith. I can't speak for them FBA dudes. I don't rock with them. Some of them are cool. Some of them ain't. Some of them ain't on that same shit. But there's a small portion of them that is on there. The rest of us fuck with y'all. Come get right. We can have this shit. Come get right.
Lisa said a white man told Levito that he didn't have to worry about racism if he stopped calling himself black. That was wild. That was wild.
A white woman told me that too.
That's crazy.
You only see racism because you label yourself and you label us. No, miss, I didn't create this social construct. This shit was created by white people. We didn't create this shit. We was born into this bitch. So no, I can't destroy it.
Also too, you guys, if you have another device, we are also live on YouTube, so go ahead and put it in there as well. Hey, Queen V, how you doing, boo? Did Bill end up getting off? I know I was in there and he said he was about to restart. Chalk, is it Chak? I don't want to mess up your name.
Yeah.
You got a bit of an echo, I think. You might just go out like you're gonna take a text message and come right back.
Oh, was that better?
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, this we're talking about what he did today, correct?
Yes.
The little video he posted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, we all knew, but now it's suddenly a surprise to all these people who pretending like he wasn't. We're on the fence. That none of this surprises me. None of this is new. What saddens me is that we're not having a stronger reaction from some of our representatives who are not demanding an apology, like Hakeem Jeffries. I need him to be a little bit more demanding of something rather than just making strong statements.
Mm-hmm.
We need people to hold them accountable and not let them just lie in their press conferences about what's happening. I just want, we can't change him, and I'm done trying to convince people otherwise, but we need our leadership and our representatives to do something and put their foot down and stop being so soft. That's one thing the Democratic Party has to do, is like grow a backbone, grow a spine, and be opposition to this racism.
I would have to agree. Vance, I know you're running. What would you have done? I request you up because I want to know, like, what would you have done? Like, what do we expect? What would you have said, or what would you have done in your what Trump do today? Oh my God, he do something every damn day. He won't even let a motherfucker have a night of sleep. Just fuck your day up in the morning. I know this girl that was sending these long ass messages. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning before you get up. Just fuck your day up from the fucking start. Like, oh, such a leech. What are we talking about?
Can I say what I would do if I was running for office?
Mm-hmm. Yes, let's hear it.
I would create a hashtag regarding this, that gave a slogan that would, first of all, call out who he is. And I would do a little social media clip of his evolution from his father's 3K ranks in the white cloak to him standing in his Apocalypse Now hat, to his fake AIs with the ice on it. That's what needs to happen. There needs to be counter social media that's so strong that it pulls out exactly what this is. And I think we also need to, look at that.
That was so cute. That was so cute.
That was so cute. I'm sorry. That almost made me lose my train of thought.
Now I want to go in an air balloon made out of donuts.
That was beyond cute. I would have a social media campaign strike back, because that's not boots on the ground, but my target is not even necessarily just defeating him and his narrative. Is to educate youth as they're coming up, because they're going to be clickbaiting this, and they need to see the counter narrative to this.
Yeah,
they need to see, his dad was part of the 3K. His dad came from Germany escaping this. I would just do the whole thing. Tell me, Trump, tell me you're racist without telling me you're racist. Show the clip of the whole thing right there, then go right into it. Escaping Germany, to hide your misdeedings, becoming a 3K member, your lawsuit with Black people, your attack on the Central Park 5, your removal of civil rights, your ICE capades, all that stuff. That's what needs to happen. That's what we need to see right now. That's the narrative that's going to also sabotage the youth from going right into his fold like a freaking vampire.
He gotta go.
That's what we need. I need to see that. I need to see that.
If you have a staffer on your team that is posting shit like that, you're not a good leader, and your team doesn't know what to do. Your team is rogue.
Staffer doesn't do that. A staffer doesn't do that without authorization. You have to submit any public relations release in the federal government to the bureau that's going to be, or the office that's in charge of the getting posted on their page. So what happens is it goes through a clearance document thing, and everyone who helped create it, they sign off. It's a clearance paper, and at the bottom of that clearance paper, it's going to have everyone's signature at the bottom of it. Then you can release that social media clip, because I've done it myself, and that's how I know the president himself saw what was going on and knew what was going on within the first 5 seconds of that video.
He didn't care. It took him so long to take it down. So long. What are we talking about? Vance, I know that you are running to. What would you do if you had Hakeem Jeffries' position?
Yeah, one of the things I will say with Hakeem first is that he does this thing where he just wags his finger and says, I told them don't do that. I told them bad. And I think people are really sick of seeing that. But I do believe that what Hakeem should be doing is involving the people more, getting them to be just as loud and reading the room. He doesn't read the room enough. He just kind of just wags his finger. I think like what you're doing right here is more work than what Hakeem has done. Hosting these conversations for people to openly speak about why this is a problem and what he did was racist is more work and beneficial to the people than literally the video Hakeem put out earlier. And that's not what the people want. I think what people want is to see him be more aggressive and to involve them more. So I think that's the way we go about it.
Go
Or
ahead,
could have
Saji.
gone about it.
Yeah, I just need the people that are still undecided, the people that are still hesitant. We are in full-fledged take a pause, ism. Okay? This administration told people that we didn't see what we saw. They tried to tell people that Alex Petty was violent and that he was planning to pew the place. We all saw the video. That didn't happen. This administration said that they were going to go after violent human traffickers, CTEL members, and we have seen 3,800 children be taken into detention centers. And he convinced people that's not the truth. Now, he posted a video on his Truth Social account, and then they came out and put out a statement that it was AI and that it was not posted on his Truth Social after it was still live on his Truth Social. Like, they didn't even give a fuck to take the time to delete it before putting out that statement. They are blatantly lying in our faces. They are playing on our intelligence. They're trying to make us believe that what our eyes see, what our ears hear, what our hands touch, it's not real. They're trying to do that. And the fact that we have people that are falling for this is really fucking sickening, because they keep bringing up the bar. The bar keeps going higher and higher. We know this man is in the documents. We know that. His name was in about 60% of that of the 3 million pages. And yet we have people saying that he's not, and nothing is being done. So how do we hold a man accountable for being racist? I don't know if you keep saying the word racist on him. How do we hold him accountable for that when they are not holding him accountable for putting his fingers inside of little things?
Mm-hmm. My thing is too, why I don't know why, because the line should have been long motherfucking time ago, even before Renee Good, when they was running out with as masked men jumping out of unmarked cars, kidnapping people. Anybody could put on these outfits and just know they don't show any type of badge, no type of validity. Anybody could dress up like this and kidnap people. Y'all not doing any background checks. We got Proud Boys, PDF files, DV, all up and running up and through ICE, getting their rocks off. Before the line should have been gone. I mean, they should have been calling for his removal a long time ago. And like they said, like Kamala Harris, I can't believe how many people are capitulating to this. Republicans, he's tearing your whole fucking party. When this is over, it's gonna be, they're gonna have to redo the whole Republican Party. It's gonna have to have a new name. It can't be MAGA or Republican, and it's gonna be a while before anybody trusts them to get into office again. Because where people were turning a blind eye to politics and not really understanding what was going on, the one thing I will say, because he needs to be seen every motherfucking day, people are more engulfed in politics than they have before, even if they just know the basics. Because how many times have I had to tell people what the 3 branches of government are, right? People have learned what the 3 branches are. They've learned and then they keep doing their research, whether albeit to support Trump or albeit to support VP Kamala Harris. People are learning in the live streams. All of this is helping all of us, has made us all aware. So that's why I say it's going to be a cold day in hell once the Democrats get back in there, that people are going to trust you with that. Because I can't even say that. Go ahead. Check. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I really think that the Democrats need to seize this opportunity to
Thank you, truly.
really push how not only is he lying to us directly, not only is the administration lying to us directly to our face, but we're not getting our little treats anymore. The Republicans got their little treats in his first term, but there's no little treats here to keep them from realizing that they're being played, that their taxes are now messed up, that they're not receiving the benefits like they used to, that they're being pushed out of jobs, like the jobs aren't there. It's slow. This is where Democrats need to put a foot down and say, hey, do you notice that you're paying more for electricity now? Do you notice your groceries are still? Hey, we have a plan to bring these down. He does not. True, like just pushing that there is solutions here that Democrats can provide. Progressive policies would definitely pull more people to the left and get them to move away from that party for the next election, because you can't really do much other than the midterms, hopefully, which he looks like he's trying to rig right now. I don't know if anyone saw the call that they tried to have with all of the election boards at all the states. This is a moment for the Democrats to please just push back, stand strong, stand tall, and do something meaningful with this opportunity that you've been given.
Mm-hmm. Don't let it pass. Don't let it die down. Take advantage of it. And this is the perfect time to also to accumulate every other thing that has come before it. Like, where is your breaking point? Where is your line? Because obviously, if it ain't unaliving American citizen, kidnapping folks, or PDF files, where is your line? Where is your line? And he could be also too trying to rage bait black people. But the thing is, you don't know, Obama is loved by everybody. Michelle Obama is loved by even more people that love Obama. Everybody gonna have something to say. You think you're just gonna try to rage bait black people? First of all, we used to it. We know it. The crazy part is about this is our president, allegedly, and this is how we look to the rest of the world. They don't respect us. America used to be the country, right? Motherfuckers don't even want to come to this bitch. They don't even want to visit. Don't want to get stuck. Don't want to get kidnapped by your own. What the hell? You think you're gonna get us outside so you can start your martial law shit? It's not gonna happen. At the ERC, you have to go. Vance, I see you had your hand up, and then we'll bring it. Endurance, hold on. Endurance, did you mean to come up? Because I know you never really come up on the panel. It might have been an accident. Who was right there? Oh, check. He may have to go too. Okay. Was it an accident, Endurance?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to come up.
Okay.
Okay. What's going on now is because since we done checked out on all the marches and everything else, he is trying to get us involved. They want somebody to sacrifice, and that's us. And you know, we're always there. We make things happen. So this is rage based. That's what he's trying to do. So none of us is going to buy it, you know, because we already know where he's coming from. Oh my God! You know, and it's not going to work. It is not going to work.
Yeah,
I'm not buying.
I'm not buying it. We used to them doing it.
We are used to them doing that. We've been trying to tell people before they put this man back in the office what that man was all about, and nobody listened. So right now, that's why we're sitting down and just watching the show. I'll get my popcorn out, get me a soda, and sit and just watch. That's all I'm doing is watching, because see, they don't know what to do. They trying, but we always organize. We go out, we make things happen. So now that we're sitting and healing and licking our wounds and trying to live life, they don't like that. You know? It's like, why you guys are not out here with us, you know? So that's, you know, no, don't bite. Tell nobody, don't bite that.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Thank you so much, Endurance.
Like my mom says, sticks and stone. And that's all that is.
That part.
It's trying to get us riled up, and it's not working.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Yeah. Not for me either. They come in here and rage bait. You just want my energy, and I'm not doing it.
No. Yep. That's right.
Well, they turned up over there, ain't they? What they doing? Girl, they having a field day back there, and at least they having fun. Thank you. I'm gonna put you. Do you want me to drop you down, or do you want to stay for the conversation?
Yeah, you can. You can drop me down. I
Okay.
just wanted to put that out.
I
you know, so
appreciate that, and you're
people-
absolutely right. I definitely do think it's a rage bait. Yep. Thank you. Vance, I saw your hand up. Then I want to bring in Skeptic, Layla, and Tania. Well, Tanya, you guys know her as, but that's not Tania. Go ahead, Vance.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, I think for me, it's important to like constantly try to remind people that the entire establishment is owned by the same people. And there is nothing that the Democratic Party, we already know the Republican Party ain't shit, first of all. So I just want to say that. But there's nothing that the Democratic Party can do to make me like forgive them for their level of betrayal to the people. I think that we are at a point where, again, the people who got us into this mess aren't going to be able to get us out of it because they are all owned by the same people. So there's nothing that they can do that's going to make me be like, all right, like maybe we should give them like a second chance. I really believe that replacing the majority of our representatives is key, especially our weak leadership between Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer both. They are problematic and they are owned, and they have spent their lives becoming so entrenched into the system that for whatever reason they have lost touch with the modern world or helping the people that they're supposed to be representing, and they are fully owned by Wall Street and Tel Aviv. And
Do you
it is
think
a
that
problem.
that's when you say the Democrats betrayed you, like, are there specific ones, or is that every last Democrat?
I wouldn't say it's every last Democrat, no, but I do speak of the party as a whole. But while there are a handful of good Democrats that do protect the people and are strong, there are a lot more that are owned and don't have our best interests at heart. One of the things that I am constantly bothered by is the way they rotate who's the villain of the week. It's always just a select few that, you know, don't vote on something that's important for the people or a bill passes or whatever. But the whole time that all of this is going on, nothing ever truly passes that benefits us as a whole. And this is a problem. I think that, I think it's definitely not every single Democrat, thankfully. But the majority is problematic towards any type of progression. And again, I believe it's because they are all owned by the same people, both Republican and Democrat. Like, for the most part, yeah.
And when you say that they,
And this is how we got here.
and then we,
This is how we got here. We're playing theory politics.
what did the
It's not.
other than the Democrats that I know, I would say the handful that broke quorum, that you know, when they were holding out for the shutdown. Other than that, I think it was about 8 of them, and then the 7 that voted for in the House to fund ICE more. And then we're talking about that is a small portion of Democrats. So, hey, thank you, D Money. Drop some crowns for D Money because he's doing his big one in here. What would you say that they have done to betray you?
I think for me, overall, it's just the masks feel off. We're seeing heroes and villains emerge in the party, and people that I thought were going to be heroes feel a little bit more like villains, unfortunately. Like, again, I live in Hakeem Jeffries' district. I voted for him for years, and I supported him. And 2025 really opened my eyes to his level of just the way that the amount of money that he's received from various PACs and the way he's voted on bills that correlate with these PACs. It's just, and yeah, it's a problem. Yeah.
But like, what's something that the Democratic Party has done, like as a majority, that felt like you were betrayed? Not like what Hakeem Jeffries did, or one or two, because I think, hey, Saji, thank you for the $2 that said, who is going to match my motherfucking $2 and double it? So she got 2, who got 4, who got more. Okay, y'all, let's start working on this daily goal. Somebody, can y'all please let Sun Kiss up, please? Thank you so much. Y'all draw some crowns for Saji. Thank you. Who's next? But as a majority, you say the Democratic Party, and you know, because there's always going to be some bad apples somewhere, right? When we talk about the majority of the Democratic Party, hey, Kim said, I got it. I got 8 on it, doubling my choo-choo train. Oh, I appreciate you. Draw some crowns for Kimmy as well. I appreciate you. And Tania said, I got 4. I'm doubling it. Thank y'all so much for the support, because it allows me to keep coming here every single day and do what I need to do to make sure that we can come and have these conversations. I appreciate it. I'm powered by the people, okay? No PAC money. Okay, anyways. As a majority, you say you feel betrayed. You talk about the Democratic Party. There's always going to be some bad apples in the tree, right? Skeptic said, "I got the 8." Okay. Look at the powered by the people in this bitch. What is something they have done as a majority that has betrayed you? And what would you want them to do? Like, I don't want to, not necessarily like be more fierce or be more this. Like, what steps would you want them to do? Hey, Kim said, baby, I got 20 on it. Okay. Now double that one. Drop some crowns in the chat for, hold on, is that K-Brand? I think that was K-Brand. Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. Drop some crowns in the chat for you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I love y'all.
I don't like how Tanya is above me. Just saying.
Oh, not y'all competing again.
Oh, that sucks for you.
Okay. But yeah, what's your answer? Not like be fierce, but what are some exact things like you would have wanted them to do or see, like invoke this thing or invoke that or whatever, you know?
Yeah, well, there's one of the biggest beefs that I have is that they consistently, and of course the Republican Party, consistently just don't vote in favor of what the people want. Like when we talk about impeachment, like the fact that that's been failing so many times and they don't work together as a unit is a problem. Or, we talk about the ICE funding for DHS. The way that the people were screaming, like, don't fund ICE, like, and then they went ahead and do it. And then
majority of the Democrats did not vote to fund ICE.
Right.
Majority of the Democrats did not vote like against us. That's what, because I want us to be realistic, because it's easy for us to be like, oh, the Democrats this and the Democrats that, and they're all in that. Drop some motherfucking massive crowns in the chat for Mickey Vicky D Money that said, tell him to, he said, I got 25 on it, tell him to double that. All right. And Big LM, not the little one right behind you, with the 44. Now double the 44 in this bitch. Okay. Said keep the love train going. All right. I'm loving the train, she said. Thank you so much. Y'all drop some massive crowns in the chat just for like the next 60 seconds. Thank y'all for the support. I appreciate it. Love you, kings and queens. Thank you so much. Now, it's easy to get like the Democrats, the Republican Democrats, and forget the people who are actually working for us. Now, I do get that there are like a handful here and a handful there, but how many Democrats are in the House and the Senate together? I know it's well over like a couple
535 together.
Right. Democrats? No, all together. But I'm saying like, yeah, but like Democrats. So are roughly a little less than half. So the majority of them are not voting against us. So how can we pinpoint? What do you want them to? Because to do as a majority, they they shut down the government when we had leverage. 8 of them went back. 7 of them voted for funding ICE and allowing children to be, what's that called? Search when they don't have children around. Like, how do we pinpoint them and get them out along with any other? I know a lot of people are mad at Chuck Schumer. I mean, understood. You know what I mean? But how do we pinpoint them and not pin it as a whole party? Because if we say get rid of the whole Democratic Party, there are some people like a Jasmine Crockett, like that bald-headed black lady. I'm sorry, I don't know your name. I'm bald-headed too. I love her. Like the white lady with the board.
Agreed.
There are people that are actually in there doing some work. It's a white guy out there that be calling their ass the fuck out too. So I just don't want us to get caught up in like scrap everybody like there's nobody doing the work all because a few aren't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it goes back into what I was saying before, and the problem is that they do cycle who's the villain of the week, and there is, and not to say villain like they're consistently the bad person, but because they do change up who it is and who votes against or who votes in favor of whatever bills. So I think it's up to the people to make the choices for their local elections, for whoever they're voting into these positions, to make sure that they check their records and they see the way that they vote and they agree with it for the most part, because they do cycle so frequently on who votes or in favor or votes against something that is beneficial to the people or whatever it is that we're asking for. And it's not always the same people. That's the problem with it, is that it does cycle. And for better or worse, I mean, I wish they can vote as a unit the way that the people are asking them to vote as they should. And that's really what I would like to see happen. And this is why I support a lot of the progressive candidates who are running, because they do have like-minded priorities and they do want to enact the same things and change the same things around. And allow for a more cohesive vote that benefits the people. And that's something I would like to see more throughout the Democratic Party to make it stronger as a whole and stop this cycling who's the villain. Because again, I feel like they're all paid by the same people, but the whole time nothing gets passed for
Hey,
us.
Michelle. Okay, thank you so much. Skeptic, welcome in, and we're gonna go to Layla, Tania, and Sunkist. Hey, Shocal, how you doing? I got you, Michelle. I'm gonna drop me. Hey, how you doing, Skep?
Good. How is everybody?
Amazing.
Living in some
As we can
crazy
be.
times. I mean, I think like as far as the conversation that you guys were having, the only interesting part to me is that sometimes on the left we can be very critical of the party and of the people that represent us. Sometimes the people on the right just like you don't hear them taken up for literal like actual PDFs, you know? And it's like sometimes we have to give a little grace within the party. And now there are things that have happened that are Democratic politicians that I believe should have them lose their seat, but we can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know what I mean? We have to keep some kind of cohesive movement going forward. So I think criticism is great, but we have to, if we have criticism, we have to bring it with some type of solution. If not, we're kind of fighting against ourselves, right? Like if there's no solution, then what are we going to do? Just not vote for the party. And then I can't see how it can be detrimental to the party, because one thing they do well, the extreme right, is that they stick together. They will come up with some kind of excuse. I mean, this morning I went off. I just lost it because it was the cherry on top for me. I'm done. I'm so done. But they will come up with an excuse, like, good for you. So I think we do, if there is going to be criticism, come up with a very pinpointed thing that we dislike and then come up with the solution for it or primary them.
And that's what I was thinking too. Like if it's not as a whole, and if 8 are doing this out of the whole 200 and let's say 40, because we're less than or whatever, say 240. If 8 to 7 or 8 are the ones that are just, the ones that are bad, just primary them out. And that's why I wanted to talk about like what can we the American people do to help the Democratic Party is vote the people out that ain't doing what they're supposed to do, and then vote the people in who are ready to get on board. Layla, welcome in. How are you? Hi. Let me see you get a request to unmute. Look at that beautiful face.
Say hey, how are you?
Amazing.
I haven't seen you in a minute.
I know. How's work?
I've been taking notes. First, I've been out in the streets. You know that. I've been in the street since this man was since the first time he was in office. And I'm not the only one that's melanated. I'm not the only one that's black. I'm not the only one that is also seeing these horrible tropes that have been put out, whether it be from Trump or within the Democratic system. I live in New York. We had this conversation about Cuomo and a unknown Democratic intern posting that horrible meme about Mamdani, saying that only wife beaters are going to vote for him, only drunks, only crack addicts, etc., are going to vote for Mamdani. And Cuomo said that it was a unidentified intern. This is a Democrat who was going after a man who was elected to be the Democrat running for mayor of New York City, and not one single Democrat said anything. It was blatant Islamophobia at the end, and not one single Democrat said anything.
Crackheads don't go to the poll? Okay, that's all.
Well, it was AI. Remember that.
Yeah.
Remember, it was AI.
Got you.
It was AI. It was Cuomo and AI, and not one Democrat said anything. And at the end, and you could look that up you could look it up. It was AI, and Cuomo said it was unknown intern staffer. So when I see this, first of all, I don't think Trump has the password to whitehouse.gov. It is the hundreds of people that surround him that were like, yeah, this is cool, Mr. President. And with his dementia and diaper, they were like, yeah, we could get this out to more people if it's on whitehouse.gov. But we have to hold the Democratic Party to the same accountability. And when we talk about moving forward, or when you talk about the select few breaking the shutdown, when we were just coming together and gaining community and support, whether it be on social media or on the ground, they caved. First, if Chuck Schumer doesn't know how a certain group is going to vote, that means the Democratic Party is not cohesive.
Mhm.
If Hakeem Jeffries doesn't know how his caucus is going to vote, then we have a problem. There was recently Chuck Schumer and a bunch of Republicans somewhere doing something, touting some law. And a reporter asked him about the growth of authoritarianism and how Trump is flouting the Constitution. And he said, well, we're not here for that. We are here for that every single day. What can the Democrats do? There are parliamentary procedures, including the filibuster, or just saying, you know what? We're not showing up. We're not showing up for this government. It doesn't represent us. And we're not going to keep funding this government that keeps flouting the law and keeps just being absolutely, I'll say it, racist.
Mm-hmm.
They can say no. There is parliamentary procedure, filibuster, not showing up for committee meetings. That means the law won't get out of committee so that it could eventually be on the House floor. They participate in these hot mic moments. Who was it recently? Elizabeth Warren. I don't care. I'm tired of paying for these $100,000 sessions where Kash Patel doesn't say anything. They say basically, they put up their middle finger to every single Democrat. And the Democrats keep showing up to be given the middle finger. So I don't know whether they need to take a camp trip somewhere and sit around and figure out why they keep calling these MAGA or these Republicans their colleagues, but they need to figure it out. And that's my opinion, especially when we have Democrats who are literally so afraid of Mamdani, they will sue for defamation if they are linked to him, like the woman on Long Island, or the person running on, I'm not sure, but it was a female running in Long Island. She sued because she was associated with the Democratic Party and Mamdani. But also, they need to have policy. Anti-Trump is not policy. How are you going to do anything after the midterms if this man flouts the Constitution as it is right now?
What do you think us as the American people can do to help the Democratic Party?
I think conversations like this, but I would prefer you to be funded instead of Harry Dieter Parker. If you want me to be blunt.
You know, I work for the people. The
money.
People got to tell me.
They get super PAC money. Why not you? I mean, we need a diverse, a diaspora of people from all different backgrounds that can participate in this conversation. But also, I think that, you know, in part, you know, my friend Nick Quested was the first person to be the witness at the January 6th committee hearings. And he was like, social media was always meant to be a drug. That's why you see, like, you know, the big three all involved in this right now. They're meant to suppress us. We're not meant to get any community or get fired from our jobs and have rent parties or participate, because they want us calm. They want us having these conversations instead of being out in the street and risking everything. And I just wonder how much people are willing to risk in order to save this thing. There's this guy that calls the Democratic Party the loyal opposition. They're loyal to this thing that no longer exists. And I wonder how much longer they are going to be loyal.
Thank you so much. Tania, welcome in. How are you?
Hi guys, how are you?
Amazing.
Haven't seen you in a while.
I know. But you're
I
taking
know,
care of business.
I was coming when I requested when you guys were talking about the rage baiting, because I was thinking about that today, and I was talking to my mom, and I'm like, those files have to be so bad that he's looking for any excuse to rage bait and to distract everybody and to change the conversation so that we're not focused on what the hell's going on.
Even worse than what we already have read, which has been really fucking bad, that we couldn't even have guessed that.
It's a lot worse than that, because they're putting a lot of work into getting everybody mad.
I agree.
And we got to stay focused and not fall for it. Not fall for it.
Yeah, please, y'all. And don't. That's just exactly what they're doing, trying to get you all riled up. Sunkiss, welcome in. And Layla, can you put in the chat what's the Friday though? Go ahead, Sunkiss. How you doing, love?
I'm here.
Mm.
I'm here. You know, go to somebody. I got
You got a lot.
I got a lot, and I gotta regulate myself real quick because the things I want to say
Mm-hmm.
are gonna land a certain way.
Mm-hmm. Got you. Thank you. Nichelle, welcome in. How are you?
Hey, dang, Sunkiss, I was trying to regulate myself.
I'm sorry,
You want me to do a mod announcement real quick?
Do a mod announcement real quick, sis. You know what I'm saying? Do a mod announcement.
Welcome in, everybody. There is 1,110 people in here. So there is no reason why we are not already at 200K, but we are a quarter of the way there. Thank y'all so much for engaging, tapping the screen. Everybody could share the live to your story. You can repost it and share it with a friend or two. I appreciate it so we can have these conversations amongst all of our Democratic voters, campaigners, and everybody so we can, try to get on one accord and understand each other's grievances and what we want, what's happening, how should we respond, and how do we take back our country. Okay, we are the American people. We are what's left. We got 4 more caps in our current goal. Our daily gift goal today is 3333, which it is every day, and we have 111 left. Y'all, the numbers, the angel numbers, that we couldn't have made this one up. We started with 222, and now it's down to 111. So we really couldn't have made that up. But thank you guys so much for all your love and support. Again, it allows us to be able to come here every day and have these conversations, for me to do any type of research and make prompts and put everything together so that we can come together in a safe space, as safe as it can be, and have these conversations. So I appreciate you all for being here. Ted, thank you for those caps. I appreciate and completing that goal. I'm going to reset that right now. You make sure you guys are showing love to the panel. Okay. We are all passionate at this moment. Everybody's done their research in some type of way. So please show them some love and their time for being here. And I thank you all for being here, regardless of our, thoughts and opinions, but we're all going to have something to say about it. And I think, the First Amendment, freedom of speech. Is Sun or Nichelle regulated?
I have a functional question. I really do, because
I'm finding it.
This is like your second day doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still hearing what I feel like is not helpful for actually figuring out how the Dems move forward. Because what it sounds like to me is what I'm hearing is that, well, they're not doing enough. We need to throw the whole party out with the bathwater. But at the same time, we need to build an actual opposition party, all while saying they're not doing enough as we look at the trajectory of where this country is going. At the same time, while saying, well, we also need somebody to come and save us. At the same time, while saying, we need to sit up here and come together as one of the biggest political umbrellas with the most diversity, saying we all need to get on the same page, when you have people who don't even like specific members of the Democratic Party but want to blame the entire party, while still saying we need to be saved by said party. So my overarching question is, how do you plan to build a new opposition party that you feel is functional under the same political ideals and umbrella of identification, with, again, the most diverse political identifying populace, at the same time within 9 months before the midterm elections, in order to kneecap this man? Because I want to be clear, we all have valid complaints about Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer. However, we also do need to give credit where credit is due. They are not the end-all be-all of the party. They are just in positions that make them seem like they are the end-all be-all of the party. There are Democrats that are fighting, and I'm so happy for everybody who named that openly as well. Thank you. I'm not trying to lambast any of us up here, but I am also frustrated. I am deeply frustrated because, again, it cannot continuously be this. It cannot be come and save us, but at the same time, you're not doing enough. But at the same time, we're sick and tired of hearing from you. But at the same time, we want to hear more from you. Which is it? I want to be clear. Yes, Boo, I know.
He said I second it.
Jeffries literally openly in that video said, "Fuck the president of the United States of America." There has never been a minority leader that has ever done that in the history of the United States of America on record.
I haven't seen it, so I'm gonna pull it up.
That's never, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not above being corrected in any capacity, but that's never happened. That is breaking a precedent. There is a frustration that is building more and
it's a
more
little
and
bit
more.
too late.
I mean, I'm hearing that too. I am, but I'm just like, what do we do?
Right, Skeptic?
I'm sorry. I kept saying, I'm sorry. Jack, go ahead.
Hold on. I just wanna. Oh, it's like 10 minutes. They got a shorter version that I can pull up because I haven't seen it of his response speaking to. If anybody could send it to me on TikTok, if you guys have seen Hakeem Jeffries' response to what he said, please send it to me, and we'll keep the conversation going until I get it. Because I just want to be, on the same page. But
What I'll say one more time, and this is the best that I can say is, this is how we got here with purity politics. Like, I am with you, son. Like, what are we talking about? We don't got enough time right now before the midterms to be like, you know what? Everybody sucks. Nobody's doing what they're supposed to be doing. Let's just start over. This is exactly what happened. People were criticizing all the things. People wanted to change the world overnight. Like, quick solutions. Nobody's good enough. Everybody's being funded by the billionaires. But yet, I'm going to be real blunt, okay? Because this is my 2026 resolutions. Okay, Vance, how much have you donated to a candidate that you like and support?
I don't know an exact number. It's been various amounts over time, but the last person I gave to was Zoran for his campaign.
How much?
Here, it was different amounts at different times. I want to say
Like
maybe over 300, possibly.
who is Zoran?
Zoran Mamdani.
Oh, Zoran. I said Zuzan. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Okay, got you.
So 300.
Possibly, yeah, something around, yeah.
Okay.
And that was over 2025.
Why they won't bring it up?
When during the primary first, definitely. Yeah.
Because this is my thing. Everybody wants to set a new standard. They want to say they don't want them to be funded by super PACs. They don't want this, but then they don't want to donate, right? They don't want to donate. They're like, oh no, not right now. Maybe I'll send $5, $10, and that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine because a lot of people don't have it, and it's okay. The times are fucking hard, and it
some people
wasn't
ain't
like a
sending
got
nothing.
you type of thing. But the people that are the most adamant about the way that these candidates are being funded will not help fund them, right? And we have seen, even with people that are in our own communities that we constantly communicate with, that they need at least 10,000 to even put their application.
Yeah.
So this is my thing. And then, like Jess said, there's already ways to primary people out. There's already ways. Like, if we're looking at over 200 people and they're all voting pretty cohesively, and a few of them vote against the party, like, how are we going to say we're going to throw the whole party away? And what is the solution then from here on till the midterms? Because if the solution is revolutionize and pick random candidates with no background and with no policies, I also heard, I'm not sure who said it, but someone said we can't just base our vote based on someone who's extremely anti-Trump, right? Yeah. But the two people that come to mind when I hear the words anti-Trump are Jasmine Crockett and Gavin Newsom. Now, both of those people are very clear about their policies and what they're pushing forward. So who is doing that? That doesn't have any policies. Who's just anti-Trump but doesn't have any policies? Those are my questions.
Can I just quickly, before Layla jumps in, I see she's about to. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna check in with Nichelle, and then I'm gonna go to Layla because I know Nichelle's been waiting too. But go ahead though, and you can respond.
Yeah, I just want to just add to that real quick that one of the things that I think people need is to feel hope. Like when I donated to Zoran, it was because I was hopeful for that change that he was talking about bringing. And I think a lot of people, which is why he got all the grassroots donations that he did, also felt that same hope. So I believe in order to get people more involved and to want them to donate to these grassroots candidates, you're right about that. The candidates need policy that the people can feel hope with. And that's something that definitely, if candidates don't have policies, we need to push them to have that, because in order for them to get the donations, people want to feel a hope for change. And that's something that I can relate to with donating for Zoran, and something that I agree with what you're saying about people not having policies and only being anti-Trump. It's not enough. You're right.
Nichelle, do you mind if I play the video and then I'm gonna go to you and then Layla?
Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Okay, here we go.
Disgusting video posted by the so-called president was done intentionally. Donald Trump.
Come on, he was
his vile.
That motherfucker went straight. What's it? YG from the Bay. I mean, not from the Bay, from Compton.
Racist and malignant behavior. This guy is an unhinged bottom feeder. President Obama and Michelle Obama are brilliant, caring, and patriotic Americans. They represent the best of this country. It's time for John Thune, Mike Johnson, and Republicans to denounce this serial fraudster who's sitting at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue pretending to be the president of the United States.
I ain't gonna lie. He came out and said, fuck Donald Trump. What does that do? Boo? Okay, so what do you want him to do? I'm gonna go to Michelle because she had a lot to unpack. And then when I get to you, Layla, I want to know what do you want him to do? Like physically, like what you want him to filibuster? You want him to drop a bill, a proposal? And when we're just talking about, responses and statements, I think he said fuck Donald Trump. Go ahead, Michelle.
I'll respond after Layla. I want to hear this too.
Okay, that nigga said fuck Donald Trump. Go ahead, Layla. My bad. Because I think, and I just want everybody to know, I'm asking these questions just in case politicians are in here. They have came by my live. I want them to be able to hear everybody's grievances. And if we're just like vague and like get rid of them, fight for me, whatever the case, that can't help. Like, what would you like to see that maybe they haven't thought about, or maybe they could advocate for? And that's why I want to know. We've been having these conversations.
Jernon in the comments section put it well. Things that can actually provide tangible proof and not just narrative. We and others who have marched alongside me in these No Kings protests or meetings at the DNC have always said F Donald Trump. Why did it take the minority leader this long? Did it take an overt act of racism and bigotry for him to say F it? He's from Brooklyn. And when I think of the election or the compromises that were happening during the election of Mamdani, I think of that open Islamophobic AI, which no Democrat came out against, that was put out by Democrats and a Democrat named Cuomo. I think of Mamdani leaning towards the Democratic establishment and looking for support, and then being asked to make concessions like keeping Tish on as the NYPD, and I'll say that was undercover, but keeping her as the head of the NYPD. And we need to start saying, you know what, you guys hold the purse. If Congress truly holds the purse and parliamentary procedure, filibuster. In order for laws to come out of committees and eventually hit the House floor, Democrats have to be involved. They can say no. And if you have 7 that broke the shutdown, many of those 7 did not vote for children to be searched without their clothes on by ICE. So when you add those 7 plus the 10 or 13 that voted for ICE to strip search children, now we have over 20 that are voting against our interests. And whether it be Jamie Harrison stepping down, or whether it be David Hogg actively not being harassed and sort of put on the perimeter of the Democratic Party, it needs to be a combination of both. But I would like to know, what is the policy? Every time he gets in front of a microphone, it's Trump. No. What's the policy to bring back Department of Education? What's the policy to rein in ICE that the Democrats will put into power? And how do they know in the midterms that this man won't just steamroll and say, F you? He confiscated voting machines in Georgia and the DNI was there. Do you know how like mind-boggling that is for me? The director of national intelligence was in Georgia collecting voting machines. The director of national intelligence is supposed to be making sure the FBI and CIA, operate under their charters. Meaning FBI, CIA is off land. FBI can't, function on United States soil without certain. Why was she in Georgia collecting voting machines? And this eventually led to Trump saying that the 2020 election was stolen. And this man, and this man has been given access, or someone. I don't think it's him. Someone has got the code to the whitehouse.gov website, and they're uploading this stuff. The DNI is not supposed to be engaging in warrants issued or absconding with voting machines. Why was she there? These are such bigger questions, and the Democrats either have to say, you know what, this is not our government. We need to step away, because the Democrats are the only ones saying, that's my colleague. I can't remember one Republican ever looking at a Democrat and saying, that's my colleague.
So if they put forth policy and don't have the numbers to pass policy, if the Republicans aren't working with them, then how will they make a change? Maybe I'm missing something.
Oh, I think this has always been the path. He has always wanted a division within this country. I mean, we were talking about that before the election.
No, I'm talking about like Hakeem Jeffries. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, don't just talk about it. Bring forth policy. He brings forth policy. They don't have the numbers. No policy can be passed. So what should they do next?
I would say, and this is my opinion, I don't know what the caucus looks like, but you have to look at your caucus and look at who represents what districts and what their needs are. And you have to see who is ready to stand 10 toes against children being trafficked. It was mind-boggling for me that the congressional woman who was texting Jeffrey Epstein was not censured and or held accountable. He had already been convicted of multiple counts of child trafficking. His name was legendary in politics. I heard it before he was convicted, and in Florida. And she's openly taking information from him that is not even vetted during a live congressional hearing, and they didn't do anything.
Hold on.
But
Who took information?
I'll bring it up right now. I'll pause. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Nichelle. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank y'all so much for keep tapping. We're almost to 200K, halfway there, you guys. Thank y'all. W's in the chat for yourself. Drop some crowns for yourself, and get your daily heart me if you have not done so. Go ahead, Nichelle.
Hey, everybody. Okay, so I've just been watching the chat and just listening to what everyone is saying, and I know today's focus is what can the American people do.
We're all over the place. Okay,
over the place.
We're just having a conversation.
Right. And I think everybody's tired. I think everybody's tired. I think everybody's frustrated. I do believe, like, within this election year, this midterm, like the timing that we have, right, there may not be a lot we can do in terms of like policy and putting stuff forth without the numbers, right? But the American people, we can recognize the moment that we're in and do something with that anxiety and that frustration and mobilize each other to vote, right? And then the Democratic Party needs to get on the one band, one sound. And, I wish we had put this in the chat. I almost wish that we had like, a plan, a unified plan, a project 2028, if you will. We have a messaging problem. We've talked about this. We don't have one unified thing that we can get behind. And I think that frustrates people. It causes people to disengage. They don't have something to just grab onto and go, yeah, that's something I can latch on. Okay, we're all moving forward on that. Does that make sense? Like we're kind of all over the place. And listen, that's by design. There's a lot wrong. There's a lot wrong. There's so much to deal with. The economy, I mean, just decorum in politics again. There's so much that's happening, so many things that are wrong right now. And I can imagine just the everyday average American is just overwhelmed and frustrated. And so what we can do right this second is mobilize ourselves and get ready to vote. So when the Dems do have those candidates, when we're looking at primarying people, when we are looking at moving forward and getting the Dems in office so that we can get behind them and vote, we'll be ready. But as of right now, like right today, I think everyone is overwhelmed. I think everybody is frustrated. I think there's a whole lot wrong, and it's kind of hard to focus on because, again, MAGA is really effective with their messaging, that one band, one sound. We don't have that right now. So I just see a lot of confusion. And I'm interested too, like everybody else, in figuring out what we can do to kind of, at least in the short term, get everybody together so that we can move one band, one sound. What I don't want to see, and I'll land here, there's so many people that are overwhelmed, Jess, that I'm worried that people are just going to disengage and not vote for anybody at all. Like we could put forth the best of the best. But if people are overwhelmed and frustrated with the government, with the process, with whatever, that we don't get them engaged to get out and vote. So that's something I'm very concerned about.
I get that because like when you're having an argument with your spouse and y'all just going back and forth, eventually you're just like, I give up. I don't even want to talk about it no more. I don't even care. Do what you want to do. I do what I want to do. Shug, how you doing? Where you been, love? How's life treating you? What up, B-Juz? Welcome in, everybody. Thank y'all so much for being there. Did anybody want to add to that? I think so. Later, what you say about Plaskett?
My apologies. Democratic Congresswoman from the Virgin Islands, I believe it's Virgin Islands, Representative Plaskett was, and this is from ABC News, there was a congressional hearing on February 27, 2019, where lawmakers questioned Donald Trump's former attorney and fixer, Michael Cohen. Epstein fed Plaskett in real time, the non-voting delegate from the Virgin Islands, information that might be useful to her and uplining in her upcoming line of questioning, which she used. And recently released Epstein records, Plaskett's name is redacted, but she gave an impassioned defense on the House floor and argued against her censure because initially the Democrats went to censure her. She defended her decision to text Epstein in real time. That means, I believe, and this is, someone correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, she said, and many people, including, and I hate to even, I'm not even gonna say I hate to say, but I'm gonna say factually, there were people in the Democratic Party who are running for Senate from Texas, said that, oh, this is a member of her constituency reaching out to her with information. In 2019, I had enough common sense to read who and what Jeffrey Epstein was and know that he was playing both sides and it was all about money. So to say that he was just a constituent reaching out, I don't have Chuck Schumer's personal phone number to reach out to, not his assistant, but him on the House floor and feed him information to ask, I don't know, Acosta. But anyway, in response about Epstein being a known offender at the time, Plaskett, there are a lot of people who have done a lot of crimes. And as a prosecutor, you get information from people where you can. Don't you need a little bit more discernment? How did she know in the moment the information she was being given was vetted and proper, was vetted and truthful? She did not know, or she did know, because she's clocked into many of these answers that we will never get, right? And she used it. Plaskett defended the exchange with Epstein. She said she began to get innumerable texts from friends, from foes, from constituents about what was happening in the hearing. and I got a text from Epstein about what was happening. Not public knowledge at the time that he was under federal investigation, but he had already been convicted in Florida on multiple counts of trafficking. So she knew this. This was 2019. Remember, the first investigation started in 2006, 2008. The first investigation, not conviction.
Got you.
So she appeared to use some of the information that he provided. And then Plaskett tested Epstein at 7:55 a.m. that day, saying he'll talk about his grades. You can look at the committee hearing and hear it. And then at 10:41, Epstein texted her, "Are you chewing?" Meaning that he was watching her in real time, feeding her information, and she was responding by saying, "I'm not chewing anymore." Now, as a human, I knew the deal he got by 2019 was abhorrent. Acosta was already being held accountable. And I don't care if you're a constituent or not. At this point, I need to keep you at hand's length. And if you feed me information, I need it to be vetted and I need it to be honest and truthful and found to have some type of substantial roots and substantiation. But she didn't. She used it in real time, Democrats didn't censure her. Do you believe that deserves some sort of condemnation?
They didn't censor her? Did they know that the information that she was given was not factual?
This is on ABC News. Yes, they did. Eventually, she was investigated. She answered all of the questions honestly. He's opened the door to questions regarding who are the henchmen, because she was speaking to Michael Cohen. And Epstein gave her information about Michael Cohen. Now, whomever Epstein is, we will not know. I think he's an asset. He was an asset anyway. But in that moment, you're taking information from someone who has been convicted as I can't imagine using that information at face value, but she did. And the Democratic Party did not censure her or say anything about it. In fact, there have been people that said, well, he was a constituent giving her information. What is this Democratic Party? And again, someone tell me in the chat, what is the policy? How are they going to get back the Department of Education? How are they going to rein in ICE? How are they going to implement new laws and rules in the midterms? As this man is saying, F you to the Constitution as it is. Take me to court.
And that's considering, well, I think that we are too. And I have hope, as Vance would say, that we will be taking over in the midterms. We all hope that too.
How does that happen? How does that happen?
We got to vote.
No, but I mean, we vote, we get the House, we get the Senate, then what?
That's what I'm saying. So do you think, my first question, do you think you should get rid of all of the Democrats that are currently in? Two,
no.
And redo it. So two, when we do vote, do you think it would be smart to present your policy to the House or to the Republicans now and get them ready for it, or wait till you have the numbers, considering the fact that they're not willing to work with you on anything, and then bring it to the front?
In my humble opinion, being that I am voting for you and for the party that I want to execute change, getting in front of the microphone every week or twice a week and saying Trump, 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 Trump has the power is very misleading, and it's dumbing down the electorate. We know that there are parliamentary procedures that the Democrats do not have to partake in, including, we have it, the shutdown. But Chuck Schumer didn't have control of his party, or he did, and he allowed these 7 to go and vote against the subsidies being extended. So here we are with subsidies being extended, and we have Fetterman not being held to any more fire. We have August King, who's an independent, still probably going to be reelected, and they bet on our ability to forget. I don't think many people will forget Fetterman, but they bet on our ability to forget. So I'd like to get a form of an idea. Trump, anti-Trump is not a policy. I agree with you. Now what? What do you need me to do, boots on the ground? And how do you bring together the more progressive side that raised almost, what was it? Over $2 million. That was AOC and Bernie Sanders. And how do you bring the centrists who voted for children to be strip searched by ICE? How do you bring them together? That could be a blanket press conference. Like, this is something we agree with and we're going to fight toward. One policy. I'd like to hear it. If anyone in the comment section knows, please let me know.
Thank you. Go ahead, Skip, and then I'm gonna come to you, Tokyo.
Yeah, so I think kind of like on topic of what we're talking about, I think that we're not talking to the same American people that we were like 4 years ago, whether or not that sounds like, exaggerated or not. I think there has been a lot of change in the nation and a lot more people have woken up. And I think that saying, just to speak on policy, that's what VP Harris did. And she didn't, the majority of the people fell for the propaganda. So I don't blame politicians when they see what's actually working, although maybe a few people may want more policy and not speaking so much on just attacking what they're doing wrong. But in reality, that's how he won the election, the presidential election. They spewed out misinformation, they put out a bunch of propaganda, and they flooded the social media spaces. And the young people ate it up, and they don't care. So I think that there's this, it was very surprising to a lot of politicians, like, how in the world did America fall for this? And I think that now there's this going back and forward of like, how should we do things? And there's a little bit of scrambling. But again, I also believe that it depends what area you're at, because the more south that you go, the less independent politicians that you have. Like, I live in the South, so my reality is a two-party system. Like, there's very rarely an independent or progressive politician that's running down here. It's either left or right. And the majority of people out in the rural areas are right-leaning. So we have to make up for that by voting left. And so this is why I say you can't throw out the baby with the bathwater, because when you speak overall, the overall arch of America, there is a sentiment that you have to continue to push forward. And that is anti-Trump, right? If you don't speak on that, then you lose a large percentage of the young people that want to hear you speak out against everything that's currently happening every time it happens. Every time there's a pew-pew, your district wants to hear from you and they want to hear you say something that's against this man. Every time that this man posts on X and you don't come out and say something, you are now losing your younger voter base. And this is what he won because he was on people's podcast when he should have been running an election. But the Democrats focused on policy and put out what policy they were going to run on and then lost. So I think you have it's a complex problem. It's not a simple solution. And I think that, again, I look at what their party does and the way that they stick together. And a lot of the problem on the left is that we have so much diversity of thought and so many different opinions about different things, the way they should be handled. I do think that you should keep your politicians accountable. If your politician is not doing the things that the district wants them to do, which as a people, we have to make up our minds also, primary them, vote for somebody else, campaign against that person, go against whoever's running against them and get them out of that office. Like, I agree with that. I just think that to put it out to the masses that the Democratic Party is not the vessel for us to gain control of the government is just not realistic.
I do think there's a lot of diversity, a lot of education, a lot of I know this, I know that, a lot of different feelings, but there is no loyalty in the party, and not allowing other people to have their own opinions, but still like, hey, let's be on the same page when it comes to this. Because like you said, they'll make excuses. They'll make it like the guy that came in early made up a whole damn story on why Trump posted what he posted. And Trump never said that. Like, how do we find that one thing that we can all stick together on and all the variables can be worked out along the way? And what is that thing? Humanity, healthcare for all. I feel like we need to figure that out. And I'm not gonna lie, Venus gave a great example of that last night. Like, girl, if that's how you feel, I don't want to fight with you because we're on the same team. I'm with you. But I can do this and you can do that. Tokyo Terry, welcome in, and then I'm gonna come to you, Venus. Let me send you a request. Oh, there she go. I'm gonna send you a request to unmute. I can't hear you.
Oh man.
Hello,
I'm
Tokyo
too old
Terry.
for
How are
this.
you?
Hey love, how are you?
Blessed and highly
Um
favored.
clearly. I'm jumping on just to say that all of the questions I've been hearing are very good questions. So the idea of how do we keep the Democratic politicians accountable and all of those things are worth discussion. And what kind of messaging do we need as a progressive left, centrist, uber left electorate? Like, what is everybody going to be able to stand behind? One thing I'm doing, because I am not smart enough to know the answers to those questions. I will first of all say that right off the bat. But one of the reasons I'm doing this Eyes on the Prize project, and I think anybody who's interested in pulling together people in a community, again, online, but it could be offline. One of the reasons I'm doing this Eyes on the Prize project, where we watch an episode of Eyes on the Prize, the documentary, and then we have a discussion about it. And that is the idea of doing that is not to focus on messaging, but to look back to the past and kind of remove ourselves from what's crazy right now, analyze what happened in the past in terms of strategy and in terms of that, what happened then, how did they do it, how did they make it happen, and then come together around what can be done now. And the reason I think that that's a useful thing, not just for me, but for other people who want to be sort of like pods, who want to like be a center for doing this kind of thing, is that we don't know the answers to those questions. I got kind of tired of fighting with the authoritarian left, is what I call them. I got tired of, I'm an atheist. Most Black Americans are Christian. I got tired of fighting on that. I got tired of fighting because I don't want to fight people who could nominally be part of the effort that I think we need to take the country not back, but forward, because back would be, that makes no sense. So all I'm saying is maybe we need to sidestep hey, we got to message properly. We got to hold everybody accountable. Fine, if that's what people want to focus on. But bringing people together around the civil rights movement, for example, it could be the labor movement. It doesn't have to be what I did. But I think that has an opportunity, since we're just in the beginning of February, let's find a way to rally groups of people around things we can learn together and agree on. And then think in a month or two, all right, what's the messaging that seems to make sense given what we just learned about the civil rights movement or about the labor movement or any of those movements? So that's just a thing that I just decided to do because I was really tired of getting angry at people who, I want to be angry at the right. Those are my real enemies. So I don't want to waste my enemy energy on people who could be on my side. Anyway, that's my point.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Did you want me to drop you down or you want to stay around for the conversation?
No, you could go ahead and drop me down. I'm just going to lurk.
Okay, thank you. That's a really good point. And the civil rights movement, it's all about, civil rights for everyone, and that's an opportunity for us to come together on one thing, humanity. What can we get everybody on board with? What can we agree on? Venus, welcome in. How are you?
Hello. Can y'all hear me?
Yes. How you doing, Queen?
Okay. Hey, everybody. Good. I think I might have come in a little bit late because I think I might have missed the point of what Layla was speaking on. I do know that she was saying that we should be policy focused, and I understand that, and I agree. But again, kind of just to reiterate where I was last night, and actually, like Miss Tokyo was just saying, the hostile energy and it's not gonna help. The looking back on all the errors and the things we could have did different is not gonna help. Forward focus is where we should be, and really focusing on winning. Because if we don't win the election, if we don't do a sweep as we plan at midterms, it's a wrap anyway.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think policy is important. So when it's time, we already know what we want. We already have articulated that. We already have an outline. We're not starting from scratch and scrambling and trying to figure out how to prioritize things. That is what we need to be doing. But I think really the priority is winning. And once again, I'm telling you, I don't know if Layla is a Democrat.
I think
or
so.
Doesn't want us to be. But if I pulled up in this live and I heard her talking, I would not be a Democrat if I was undecided.
And
I just wouldn't do it.
yeah.
And I think that we all know what we did wrong. We know where the gaps are. We know where the missteps are. I don't know what the point is in rehashing it in a soliloquy and then saying, and what are we going to do? It's over. I mean, we can't do anything about it, but not learn from it and don't do it again. If we don't like Stacey, they got to get her out of there. I can't vote for her. You know, I can't get her out of there. But just keep our eye on the prize and stay together. So then my last thing, and I'm gonna land. Democrats, our language, right? Switch our language. I don't think we have a messaging problem, but we're not liars. Republicans lie real good. That's why the message sounds so good. We don't lie. Dems also don't brag. They don't brag enough. There's a nice little list of accomplishments that Biden could have bragged on.
Yes, and should
Kamala
have.
could have bragged on, and we didn't brag. The things we put them in there to do, and they were fighting every step of the way because they were getting blocked, right? And they just don't brag enough. So I don't think we really have a messaging problem. I think we need to restructure what we say and say it more often. We need to brag. We need to pop our collar about the things that we do, the things that we accomplish, and what we stand for. And also, Republican and MAGA things stick to us because they're bumper sticker slogans. They stick. They are talking points. They stick. You hear them all the time because they have nothing else. And they focus on a few things. Hate. They focus on a few things, stopping other people from doing stuff. They're not for anything. They're against everything. And that's why it's really easy for them to articulate and put in a package, you know, what they're selling.
Because they use
all
the small
anti.
packages.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're broad. We are inclusive, and so it's big. There's not going to be one slogan. There's not going to be one band, one sound. It's going to be a lot of instruments, and they all just need to be solid and well practiced. And I just think that the last thing is stop talking to people about stuff they don't care about.
I agree to that,
And then
though,
they'll
especially
listen.
trying to get
That's
them
what
to
they care
vote.
about, and that's where you focus. Yeah.
I think the slogan
That's
should
that.
be brag,
But
bitch.
policy is a good focus.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that
brag.
brag, bitch. You know, when you we got wet in here. Are you okay, Tanya? Did you slip and fall? Drop some motherfucking crowns in the chat for Alondra for showing love to the piano. Thank you, Kimmy, Bare Necessities and Furious. Thank y'all for being here. Yes, please continue to show love to the piano. I appreciate it. I do think that we're all, because we're so broad, it's okay if somebody else doesn't want to do what you want to do. Find the people that do what you want to do. We have to, attack it at all fronts, right? So if you're working on apathy, voter apathy, people who couldn't pull the lever, people who are about policy, the people who need you to meet you and where you at. Like, we have to, it's not going to be one thing that's going to reach everybody, especially not at the same time, because everybody's growing at their own pace. So if you some hood don't hood YNs only want to listen to someone that they can relate to who has been where they've been. They may not want to listen to, however somebody else put it to them. We gotta make sure the message is clear. But I don't think we just have to necessarily dumb it down for everybody. But or maybe just like, humanity for all, everybody get to treat equally. Because even though we had civil rights in this, there are still some freedoms we just us as Black people feel like we don't have, and once we have them, everybody got them. I think
Hey, wait, real quick, Jess.
Yeah, go
before
ahead,
you
go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you was moving on.
I'm gonna go to Layla and then Saji after you. Go ahead,
Okay.
but go ahead. But go ahead and say what you got to say.
2 nights in a row, it's been real contentious, right? A lot of passion for me, and I want to say that it's a lot. It feel like browbeating. It feel like bopping me over the head. We cool. We sisters. We on the same team. We got the same goal. But it feel like you chastising, and then when you finish, you turn around and say, "And then what?" Guess what? All that energy you spent telling me what I already know, you should have been thinking about next. Guess what? Because that's not my thought process.
Yeah.
That's your thought process. Bring the information. When you're talking about the Dems, those are my people. I don't want to hear you bashing them. They're my people, and they're not perfect. I know that.
And none of
So
us
when you
are.
come and ask me what the thought process is, already be thinking about that. Don't give me all that and then leave me with a question mark. Have something to go behind the question mark. When you're critiquing our party, it should be clear, it should be constructive, it should be concise and specific, not all the way back to 20 whatever.
Thank you
And
so
looking
much.
forward.
Thank you so much.
I'm done. Thank you.
I'm gonna
Bye,
keep.
y'all.
Did you want me to drop you down, or you can stick around for the conversation?
Okay. No, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Layla, go ahead, and then Saji, and then maybe we have a live where everybody brings like a bunch of great things that the Democrats have done that they did not brag on, that people may not know, to highlight. I think that would be also too a good idea, because yeah. Go ahead, Layla.
I feel like I have been, I will retort, but I feel like I've been dominating a lot of the lives, so I'm going to pass it to someone that you know and you trust.
Okay, Asaji, I saw your hand up in the chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, I definitely feel the tension, the frustration. I'm gonna say this. When people say dumb down the message, if you get offended by that, and I'm not talking to anybody on the panel, just to be clear. If you get offended by that, then maybe it was about you. Because let me say, when it comes to, for example, I'm going to use Jasmine Crockett as an example. Okay? People heard the rhetoric coming from the right. They heard the ad that was put out talking about her being backed by the AIPAC. Okay? And how many motherfucking weeks have we spent having to prove that she has not been funded by AIPAC? How many fucking lives have we spent showing the fact that, the other person that's running up against her, James Tallarico, was at an AIPAC motherfucking convention? And people don't care, because guess what? Humans, like it or not, they work with negative messaging. Okay, so when we talk about people talking about anti-Trump, oh, we hate Trump, that's what people are grabbing onto. And then if they know that that person is anti-Trump and that person is willing to criticize the person that is sitting in power, then they go look at their website. And then they might hear snippets here and there. Oh, this person is anti-ICE. This person is anti-this. This person is pro-reform. This person is pro-universal healthcare. But the hook is what gets them. A lot of people, sadly, are not reading HR resolutions. They're not reading House resolutions. They're not reading executive orders. Majority of people are grabbing little clips here and there, and that's how they decide. Sadly, that's how the majority of the people, even on this app, work. There are lots of people that are out there that are representing us, doing great work, and we've never heard of them. Why? Because they've never grabbed our attention. Not everybody is sitting there researching every single candidate, every single politician. That's why in this era of 30 seconds attention spam, it matters when you hear a candidate be criticizing Donald Trump, because people know that they don't like what is happening. So they're going to be like, oh, shit, this person is against it. Let me go look. Right? I'm not going to read the comments. And also, it is our side. It is our side who continues to criticize the left so much when we have an orange buffoon who cannot make a fucking coherent sentence that a 5-year-old could. That side said that they are okay with a 34 count felon. They said that they are okay with an adjudicated rapist. They said that they are okay with a racist and with the child PDF. And we're sitting here on our side talking about people with law degrees, people who have served on all branches of government. And we're like, oh, but they didn't stand up enough for this community. They didn't specifically mention this one thing that I really cared about. So then we don't vote. People don't vote. They're just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for someone who's perfect for them to come up into office. That is our problem. And it is so frustrating because there's no solutions. There were so many talks. This person on Written is MAGA. Fuck you and fuck all your opinions unless you come up on this panel. I'm about to mute your ass.
MAGA don't have any standards.
There is no standard on the side. And we also have to keep in mind who is on the left. How many communities does the Democratic Party stand up for? How many people are we having to work with on our side? And if people are going to say this one thing wasn't mentioned on their campaign ad, I can't vote for them. You know what I'm saying, Jess? Like, where is this revolution that we were promised in November? All these people that said, our government is two wings of the same bird. Everybody's controlled by the same people. Where are y'all at? Where the fuck are y'all at? None of them are talking about what is happening to our communities. And I know because I still see their lives. They don't give a fuck because what they want is they want this to burn all the way down to the ground. You know what I want? And people say, oh, it's anti-capital. We got to be with anti-capitalism, anti-capitalism. Bitch. My people, the indigenous people, ran this shit out of, what people might consider, communism or socialism or whatever. Okay. I'm not even going to get into it. We did not have capitalist systems. I would love for it to be land back. I would love for it to be ran by people. I would love to be more socialist. But we live in fucking America. It's just not gonna come on. Do we really expect people to go up into a debate and say that they are against capitalism and then what? And then if that's how they think, why are they not running? Why are these people that are talking about this revolution not running? That is the frustrating part. I'm a land because
no worries, I get it. I do think we need to be the change that you want to see. Whatever you want them to do, how are we doing it? How are we showing up to vote? Are we holding them accountable? If you don't like them, vote them out. Not only just vote them out, but advocate for somebody else. Do you have a replacement? Can you push them forward? What are the things that we can do as the American people to help our Democratic Party? Anybody want to go in next?
I feel like. Oh, sorry, Tanya. I'm gonna say this just 20 seconds, okay? I'm so sorry, Jess.
I'm good.
People talking about. I'm so sorry. People that are saying there are people that are running who want this revolution, okay? Okay, y'all. If you're the person that's thinking this, hit up my line. I'm charging $100 for a fitness plan. It's been 11 years. I have not been to the motherfucking gym. I probably couldn't lift a weight, but you just got to believe me. As soon as you pay me the $100 and I tell you what to do, I'm going to start working out. That's how y'all sound. Now I'm done. Go ahead, Tony.
You're good. It's true. I feel like a lot of people want to renovate the home without buying the home. You can't fix something that you don't have to fix. We don't have the numbers, the votes. This talk about revolution. What revolution? Who's going to go out and fight? Who are we fighting? What are we going to do? What exactly do you guys want? To fix or to renovate when we can't even get in the house to start fixing it?
That's a good damn point. Yeah, go ahead. And then Plaskett, you said she's in Virgin Islands. Where you say she voted from?
Yes, indeed. That Plaskett, Representative Virgin Islands, was texting Jeffrey Epstein during a live congressional hearing to her personal cell phone, and he was feeding her information that she could ask Michael Cohen. And then the Democrats found out about it. They brought up someone did, I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, brought up a motion to censure her. It did not pass. And as a survivor, I don't care if he is your ride or die. I don't care if he's watching your dog. 2019, there is no reason for you to be accepting information from a convicted P3DO and taking it on face value, and then having other members of your caucus defend your actions because he is a member of your constituency. Anyway, I'm looking at other people in the Virgin Islands who are active and doing things for the community. First, the Democratic Party. Well, let me rewind. Historically, this country is so young. 1776, when other countries at that time were under either parliamentary or under a monarchy, this country is so young. And yes, we need to be amenable to evolution. Instead of holding on to this two-party system or many of these parliamentary procedures, maybe we need to be amenable to change, and that's okay. But also, there is a time to say enough is enough. If Gavin Newsom can say California is a big state and has enough GDP to represent a small country, we alone are going to join the World Health Organization because we realize its value. Why not other states, whether or not they have the GDP or not, that are run by Democrats? That's one start. But also being fearful of the unknown. Like, I can imagine those 9 people in the basement of a pub in the 1700s talking about standing up to King George. They were fearful of the unknown. And at the time, everyone, I would say everyone, but me, Jasmine, and people on this panel, we weren't even considered a human being, but they knew what they were doing was right. So I'm not hung up on this system. I think it needs, I'm open to evolution. Why don't we say that? I'm open to evolution. And for whomever said that if they heard me speaking, then they wouldn't vote Democrat, I'm not going to apologize because you have other options. You can vote for who you want on whatever line you want. Jump the line. Vote Democrat, vote Independent, vote Green Party. When my mother first ran, she voted for Al Gore, who was on the Green Party, not even on the first 2 lines of the ballot. But with that being said, we have to be open to change, and that is okay. We also need to be open to saying, you are wrong, madam, for texting Jeffrey Epstein. You are wrong, madam, and you need to be held accountable. This whole closing ranks and not saying what you did was maybe a bad choice, a bad decision, has irked me for some time. I'm not asking to blow up the Democratic Party. There are good people within it. But what I'm saying is they need to caucus, sit down, and not leave a campsite until they know how everyone stands. Fetterman flip-flops every time the wind blows. And it seems like the people of Pennsylvania aren't happy. And it seems like DC isn't happy with him either. Who are we going to believe? And also, I'll leave it at this point, and I'll seal it up. Hate is hate. I lived through Mamdani's election, primary and the main election. The amount of hate coming from the Democratic Party that was acceptable, and we still don't know who Chuck Schumer voted for, I'll just leave it at that, is disgraceful. And we should not that we should know because it's a private vote, but he should know that he has all the support and that the Democrats in DC are looking out for the largest city in the world that brings in over $500 million worth of revenue every year. And yeah, that's it. I'm not here to bash the Democrats. I'm just saying, tell me what you're thinking of. I'm not asking for the X-rays. I'm asking for the overall plan. Instead of saying it's Trump. No, it's not. It's a combination of both.
What if you had to, and then I'm gonna go to Skeptic and then be just, if there was just one issue, what's your main priority issue that you want your your candidate to focus on or have? Like, if you can only pick one, like, what is the most important? What's the priority?
In New York, I would think it would be a corporate tax rate under there's Isaiah. He was on Jubilee recently. He's running for Congress. The corporate tax rate was higher under previous presidents than it is now. Raise it back so that we can pay for things like roads and for after school programs. Stop making the corporate tax rate like this boogeyman. It's been so much higher than 25% or 35%. But when Mamdani says it, it's like, oh my gosh, boogie boogie. When New Jersey has a bigger corporate tax rate. Netflix just built a new studio in New Jersey. Accept that. That's all.
Is that above healthcare and everything? That's your number one, right? I just want to I'll get everybody's number one. I think we should do a poll.
If you increase the corporate tax rate, well, I think it's a trickle down effect. If you increase the corporate tax rate, then that trickles down into libraries, infrastructure, schools, healthcare, and that allows more people to apply for things like Medicaid, Medicare, and the rest. That corporate tax rate, that money goes to social service programs. Trump likes to point out and say, and if the Democrats speak clearly, and yes, we have to dumb it down. Roland Martin said the Democrats went from the party of rice and beans to the party of salmon and quinoa in one election cycle. I believe it. He's worked with the Democrats. He's worked with them for years. Why do I have a reason to disbelieve him? So I believe raise the corporate tax rate and allow that income to help some of the social service programs that will get people back to work in the office and be contributing to society.
Okay, thank you. And then whenever I come to everybody else, I'm gonna ask y'all that same question, like, what is your number one thing if it could only be that? But Skeptic, go ahead and say what you had to say, Lynn.
Yeah, I think I understand Layla a little bit more just based on the region that you're from, because the interesting thing to me, I don't think that as a whole, the left that happens to be more progressive would be against having more than two parties. Like, this is just me kind of concluding this from my interaction with the left. I don't think that the majority of progressives don't want or want to continue on in a two-party system. Honestly, I feel like a lot of Americans would probably want more than two parties. But as a reality, outside of maybe the scope of New York or more progressive areas like California or more northern areas, the majority of America is still stuck on this left and right type of mentality. And I think it's you should note that. Like, that is a notable fact, because when you look at federal elections, it matters. And I think part of the Democratic Party gets caught up in that extreme progressive thought process, and they forget that the rest of the nation has not caught up. So much so that part of the exit polls showed that white tea women that identified themselves as progressive, and even some people of color that identified themselves as more central or centrics, that are like independent, voted right. Because when you have too much change too quickly, the majority of people don't know how to react. And it is an unsafe feeling of things are progressing way too fast. And I don't know that I can catch up to this. That was the kind of consensus type of mentality from America. And so I do think that Democrats do have to come up with an idea, but just coming out and saying those trigger words like socialism, they don't know what these words mean, but they use those words because they sound scary to the average American. We cannot forget that America is not these progressive areas. The majority of America, the majority of Americans can't even read above a 6th grade level literacy rate. So we do have to have it. I'm not saying that's for everyone, and I'm not saying that people are not intelligent. People are intelligent, but you have to understand, in order to kind of unite America, which is what we need right now, in order to end what's currently going on, that it does end up being that's the focus. I just think we have to kind of look at it from the outside in. We can't zoom in to this particular area unless you're speaking to that community. But as a whole, that is the focus. It's what's going on with the president that's leading our country.
at this particular point? Like like focusing on what we're dealing with right now. What is your number one issue that you would, want your candidate to focus on?
Like presidential candidate?
Presidential or state senate, your representative.
I think if it was a presidential candidate, I think I would want them to try and undo a lot of the tax issues, not just corporate tax, but they made it easier for you to inherit money without having to pay what they call the unaliving tax.
Mhm.
A lot of the tax cuts that were passed under this man during his first administration need to be undone. And I don't know like how easy that would be to happen, but it would be interesting for us to kind of go look into the bill that was passed and undo that. And then state, for a senator, I would want them to be progressive and be anti-cubes and want to dismantle that program as a whole. As a Latina, that is one of my overarching ideas. Like it's affecting my community right now, here and now,
Mhm.
So I think that would be my number one priority in a candidate. And then locally, it would be to be more progressive because I live in a rural area.
Got you. Y'all drop some crowns in the chat, some crowns and some bananas for the Joy Raid. Thank you so much, Joy, for the raid. If you just came in from the Joy Raid, give me a follow if you have not done so. Get your daily heart me and join the conversation. Share it to your story, repost it. We appreciate all of you guys for being here. The conversation is all about the Democratic Party. What can American people do to help the Democratic Party? And also too, what do you want from us forward? Be Just, welcome in. How are you?
Just can I make a quick reminder,
Mhm.
or do you want to wait?
No, go ahead real quick.
Y'all, this is. I was gonna work that in, and then I got too worked up. You see how you only watch how you only respond to negative reinforcement. Okay, we've been sitting here now for an hour, and that goal was getting down super quick. As soon as we stopped reminding you nicely, the goal didn't move. So now I'm gonna remind you, we have 100,039 people in the building. I'm gonna need y'all to do even a $1 train. If y'all got $1, send it to Jessica Simone or the blue or the green. I want to see Jess say, "Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much." Okay. And this is not for the Joey Raid. Y'all just walked in here. I'm just saying. But this is just a little example. The negative reinforcement works. Go ahead, Be Just.
Hey, good evening. How y'all doing?
I'm doing amazing, as good as we can be in this crazy climate.
And look, I'm still, regardless of how old I am, politics has never been something that I've been real strong on. I learned everything from Jessica and her crew and her panel and all the different panels, from Hector to everyone else. I learned listening. But my thing is, for the United States, for me growing up in the 70s, in the 60s and 70s, is being being looked at as a strong country, a government that works together and gets everything done right. The time now is that the government is they have made such a mockery of the government because the man that's in there now has came in and just showed that he can do what he want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And the world's looking at everything that we're doing is like, so what they got going on? This man has, in school, everybody has met that one bully that everybody's scared of. I'm still trying to figure out what is this that this man has that everybody's scared of. There's no one that powerful that can threaten me or bully me to be afraid to speak up and speak my own mind on whatever he says and does. If I don't like what somebody do, I'm gonna stand up and say, well, I don't like it. There's nothing he can threaten me. What are you gonna do? Take my job from me? Kick me out the Senate? But with that being said, I think the way the government is now, with the Democrats, the Independents, the Republicans, that they got so into just staying away from the policies and started doing what they want to do to make, because they felt that this was better.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of making like this, the man that's in office now, instead of putting policies out you pull executive orders out. You don't want to put a policy because you know somebody can come in and cancel that policy or that right then and there how it's going to affect. And his thing is just if he's not gaining off of it, he's not going to use it. So anything that he's putting into effect is helping him gain monetary or however he's trying to do, but it's making him gain, and his friends gain, while everybody else is just staying in the same place. Now I know a lot of MAGAs. When I first started listening to Jessica and all these MAGAs was coming up here, the blaggers and all, they was coming up here talking about, oh well, we gonna get this and we gonna get that, and he's looking for the middle class, but it's not working how he said it's gonna do. So for politicians, any politicians, when you get up there and speak what you running on, stand by what you're running on. Don't put it to the side and say, okay, well, I ran on this to get into the White House or get elected as your official. Now I'm gonna put it to the side till I get to do my other things. No, if they stand by what they run on, a lot of things will work a whole lot better. And I know it's not that simple because everything has to go through a process. If I say I'm running on peace on the south side of my town, I just want peace for that side of town. And when I get in office, it might not go as I plan. But if I give up on that, what I said, then people are gonna look at me like, oh well, he's not what he's supposed to be as a politician. And then I don't know if it's making sense what I'm saying, but and then with all these people that's in the office, the White House, some of these people have been around since I was a kid. Now I'll be 60 years old on Tuesday.
Oh, happy early birthday!
They still sit in the White House, and I think that one thing I do believe in, that there should be an age limit or a cutoff limit that people in the White House for serving their term. Because sometimes I think the policies that they use are just like when we get older, the older people are set in their ways. You're not going to change a lot of things because it worked for you for all these years. You're not going to let somebody in, like if I'm 59 and Jessica come in and say, well, BJ's been doing, he been doing this thing this way this whole time. I want to change it this way. I may not want to change. But I think sometimes younger politicians, younger ideas that are going in the right direction makes a big difference. So yeah, I'm an advocate for putting an age limit, not an age limit, but a cutoff for certain politicians, because a lot of these guys and ladies that's in that White House or that's running the Senate are stuck on old values, and not willing to change. Not willing to change and commit to doing something different. A lot of these younger people like Jasmine Crockett, they got ideas that's gonna make the world better.
Yeah. Jasmine Crockett.
And a lot of these older ones that white tea men and all, they don't believe in that. I know a lot of guys that stuck on that is my way or no way. And I was born in Texas. I'm in Texas now, so shout out to my kids for bringing me home for my birthday weekend. So
yes, and make sure they vote for Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah, so but a lot of these guys, I'm gonna just tell y'all this and I'm gonna leave. I'm a mail carrier, so I was on my route one day and one of my customers stopped me and said, "Can you stop by my house when you get here? I need to ask you a question." So his wife came to the car. He was a mixed couple. The wife came up to the truck and asked me about a package that they had. The husband walked up there and he walked up there and she was talking to me. He started talking. The first thing he said was, "Don't you hear me talking?" And she stopped. So I'm looking at him like, okay, that don't impress me. Because everybody has a voice to speak on their own. Shouldn't one person control how you speak, when you can speak and what you can say? So when he started talking, she walked away. And I'm like, I'm sitting there listening to the dude. I was like, you don't, you really can got that type of control over a woman that you don't need. Because if y'all are equal partners, then the conversation should be, I should sit back and let you finish your conversation before I sit up and try to come and dominate. So I said this many times before, Jessica, I love what you do.
Thank you.
I don't be on it all the time because a lot of this political stuff just takes my anxiety on another level.
I get it.
You know,
I get it.
yeah, and after seeing that video that was posted by that guy, yeah, I got a lot of friends. I gotta call out and see how they really feel about it now, because they try to knock me down, talking about, well, he did this, he gonna do this. You know, for one, prices are not lower, gas is not cheaper, nothing has changed. The rich is getting richer, and we all still gonna be the same. So if you're not showing me anything that's actually improving, and we got 3 more years of this in the next 3 years, yeah, I hope, it's gonna be crazy. And if we don't take on this midterm election and do some things and make a difference, then there's no need to complain if you're not gonna make a difference. If you, like somebody said earlier, yeah, put your policies into effect now, and so when by midterm we will have the people that can make a change.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm just rambling.
No worries.
I had to
Thank you
between
so
shots
much.
tonight.
No. You good. Thank you so much. B Just, do you want me to drop you down, or are you sticking around for the conversation? Before I ask you this question, first of all, draw some crowns in the Mickey Ficky chat. Shout out to Day with the 15 and said, thank you for all the great work that you do. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. Draw some crowns today in the chat, as well as Taylor said, let me restart this $2 train one more time, because last time it worked. Maybe it will work again. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Draw some crowns for Taylor in the chat too. We're down to 94. We got 125 people here. Literally, if everybody sent $5, we'll close that out. But Be Just, what's the one thing you want your representative to fight for or put policy into? Like, what's the most important issue to you?
There's so many of them out there. I mean,
like, what's number one? What's the most important? Like, you can get behind, even if some of the other stuff just doesn't.
I mean, just the taxes is the big thing to me. I feel like that. They're raising the taxes for the 1%.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big deal, because I'm not in the 1% class. But I think the taxes across the board should be leveled out, so everybody's getting a bigger effect to it. It's affecting everybody better. I mean, well, they get more money back, not just a 1% where they gaining, where everybody else is still just getting 2% or 3% increase. That little 2% that you're getting on your taxes is not even nowhere close to what the 1%ers are getting. And the corporate tax, yeah, I heard somebody say this one day before, somewhere before. Yeah, people in the big businesses, yeah, they getting over. You're making all this money, and you're not getting any taxes on it, on your company, because you are who you are. So tax them and make them put into the economy so we can grow. This economy, like I said, I grew up in the 60s and 70s where you can go to the store with $100 and you come out with about 5 baskets full of food. As time went on,
not no more.
You go to the store now with $100, you come out with a bag of chips at that. It's really not, but for the people, the younger kids now, they just growing up, they really not into politics. And I feel sorry for the YNs, because they don't have nothing to live for.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be anything around, because we take everything away from.
Because we done fucked it all up.
Yeah, because you know what, I'm waiting for my Social Security. I mean, I have retired 3 times. This will be my 3rd retirement coming up next year, and my Social Security has been building up all these years. I don't know if it's going to be there, because they raised the retirement age to 67. To get full retirement. So I don't know what's going to be there when I do go retire and I do get my full benefits. But the younger ones, they might not even have that, because they're taking away everything from everybody. You took away SNAP, you're taking all these government things away that's helping people, and not just people of color, because it don't benefit us as much as it benefit people of non-color, because the programs were built for them.
Yeah.
We just came in and joined in with them. But since we're in it now and we use it not as much as they do, it seems like they figure we take this program away, we gonna hurt the people of color. It doesn't work like that. Because if you go to Kentucky and Tennessee and West Virginia and Arkansas and all them other red states and Mississippi and Alabama that use it more than us, they the one that voted for this, and they're the one that's suffering from this. You know, and I do feel bad that people are suffering and struggling, but you got to understand, they didn't think with their heart. They thought with their head, not with their heart, because they thought, oh well, I'm not gonna let this woman win in the White House because I don't want a woman of color or a woman of any color in the White House because they don't want a woman to be in charge.
You're absolutely right, and that's been our biggest issue in trying to figure that out. That's why I'm doing that's why I am trying to work this out. Y'all drop some massive fucking crowns in the chat, okay? For per happenstances. Said happy Black History Month for the $50. And said happy Black History Month. Thank you. Drop some 8 crowns, okay? Baby, let me tell you, the kings and queens are not playing tonight. All right. Shout out to the royal family. Thank y'all so much. B-Just, did you want me to drop you down or did you want to stick around for the conversation?
Well, either way, because I'm going downstairs. Give me another shot.
Okay. No worries. I'll drop you down.
All right.
Go ahead, Skip. And then if anybody wants to go after Skip, just kind of let me know. I'll see your hand in the chat or the chat. Let me know. Go ahead, Skip.
I keep missing this point that I want to make. So I think the whole thing with the island boy that we have to understand is that there are people on both sides that are in it, right? And I think that one of the things that I understand is that the elites, the oligarchs, we were told that they were not above the law, but they are. So if, let's say, in fact, right, that this happened and a politician was in real time taking information and it was not being verified, and obviously this is corrupt, right? This is wrong. That person should be removed. And this is why I say you can't throw away the baby with the bathwater, because what you're seeing, this is my thought process of it. If we were back in the day in Britain or in the other nation, Spain or whatever, let's say that the people there were under rule of a monarch, right? They don't like this rule anymore, but they don't have an opening to get away from that type of rule of them. When they have the opening and they find the new world and they can begin to travel, they start organizing in order to break themselves off from this, government that they do not like. And I think similarly, Americans have to catch a break. We have to first take control of what's going on. Right now, there is no control. Like right now, the car is being driven by a maniac, right? If we don't even have the car under control, if it's not even the ball's not in our court, we're just, in the car riding along. Anything that is critical to us getting a plan together is not going to help us. Once we take control of the car, once the country becomes majority progressive and we progress to a state in which we can now make changes that are, above that have been made, like all of these different things, raising the corporate tax cut, becoming more of a socialist type of economy, free trade again, because we're no longer free trade with the tariffs, allying ourselves with the countries that were once our friends. Once we're able to stabilize that, we can move forward with a more progressive plan. Like in reality, we are at a disadvantage altogether. So like looking back at the things that were done incorrectly, I feel like there has to be, and I'm not saying if that person is still in office, primary that person or get that person out of there. But we have to kind of turn a new leaf and say, from here on out, we have to come together and get first this party in place. Because if you look at the places that are voting independent politicians in, those places have been Democratic for a decade or for a very long time, to the point where the people that are there, the constituents, are so progressive that they're willing to vote for not a right or a left, right? Another party, so a third party, the Green Party, an independent, whatever it may be. But as a whole, the nation is not there yet. We have to get there first so that we can then progress from there.
I ain't mad at that, because we got to deal with what we got going on. I can't fix the oil change. I can't tell the motherfucker to pull over. I can't fix the flat tire. This maniac is driving this bitch on 4 flat tires. Just pedal to the motherfucking metal, bitch. Nichelle, go ahead. And Layla, I don't know if I misheard. I thought you wanted to go after Nichelle, but I think you were asking the chat a question. Go ahead, Nichelle.
I agree so much with what Skeptic is saying, especially when you were sharing, Skeptic, about when Jess asked us, you know, what's our one thing, right? I think 1000% there's a federal ask, right? And then there's a local ask, number one. Number two, I love the way that you frame this whole idea that I think oftentimes we kind of get caught in our own echo chambers and kind of caught up in our own bubbles, and we don't realize how expansive America is, right? Especially if you live in urban centers, city centers, those type of things, or even suburbs, not realizing how incredibly rural America is, right? And what those Americans think. And I think that's going to be the challenge for the Democratic Party, right? Is trying to address all those needs. I would argue that, and one thing that like just grinds my gears, whenever I hear politicians say, and this is what the American people want, and I'm screaming at the TV going, well, I'm an American and this is damn for sure not what I want, right? I want us to get back to politicians speaking and remembering that when they do get elected, they are representative of everyone, right? You know, what do they say about, you know, getting to a good compromise? Most sides don't get what they want, everything they want. That's a sign of a good compromise, right? If you're going to go back to true Republican ways, like, I don't want everyone to be the same. I don't want everyone to be progressive. I don't want everyone to be, you know, I like to see a balance, right? Because the constituents that are primarily Republican, you know, they have to answer back to their constituents. But if it's on a federal level, they answer to all of us, right? They have to look out for all of us. And so there are some universal things that all of us care about, right? We all care about healthcare. MAGA cares about healthcare too. Trust me. And if you don't believe me, scroll back and look at all the posts
We're about to
that
find
were
out.
happening. Right, when the ACA, those subsidies were about to get cut, and the number of, you know, suburban moms that were crying that voted, you know, for Trump, saying, you know, I didn't vote for this, and now little Billy is going to lose his services. Healthcare affects everybody, right? The economy affects everybody. What healthcare, economy, those are like the big ones. What did he say? If the economy's stupid, those are things that affect everybody. Now, how we fix the ills of those things, right? That's where your party ideology may come in, but there are universal themes that we all care about. I don't care if you're rural. I don't care if you live in a suburb. I don't care if you live in a city. So I think getting back to a point where we recognize that there are some universal themes that we all can care about, to Skeptic's point, when we step out and do more of a macro view of our nation and what we want, and take into account, you know, the farmer, just kind of picture this, like what she was saying, like, you got the rural farmer, right? You got the YNs, you got suburban moms, you got, like, I mean, I could go on and on and on. You got the super progressive, like, we're all here. We're all here. So that is the challenge. That's the challenge of a good politician. How do you speak to those universal themes, right? But then make it so that an individual is going to want to get up off of their couch and go vote for you. And I think that's the challenge. I think that I ultimately, all the stuff that we're talking about tonight, I think that's the ultimate challenge right there. How do you make it universal, truly universal? Because I'm telling you, every single time I see a Republican say, you know, and all they're doing is executing something that was in Project 2025, and how do they always end it, just because that's what the American people want? Listen, that's not what I want. You're not speaking for me, damn it. You know, I live in Texas. There's a whole bunch of stuff y'all keep saying, this is what the American people want, and this is beyond what I do not want, right?
Yeah.
But back in the day, there used to be a time when compromise was a good thing, Jess. I wish we could get back to that. I'm not saying everything was perfect. There's always a critique of politics. To say otherwise is naive, in my opinion. But we've lost decorum. We can't even reach across the aisle. That's a dirty thing to do. Oh no, we don't do that. We don't reach across the aisle. We don't reach across the aisle, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know how we get I don't know how we get there. I think we've all done a great job of identifying the problems. But the question is, and again, I love how Skeptic framed it, you know, you have to take everybody into account, because what's going to matter on a local level ask versus a federal ask is going to be different based on where you live. Like when Skeptic was pointing out where Layla may live versus me, you know, I'm in Texas. And so my ask is going to be different. I think my number one thing is going to be healthcare. That is huge for me. Healthcare costs can bankrupt people. That would be my big thing, is to improve that. Whether it's making it universal, whether it's reducing costs. I do not understand why we can't figure out a way to do what other, you know, countries have done in terms of making it universal and making it affordable. That affects me personally, my daughter, anybody who knows our story. And then I think my local ask would be for sure ICE. 1000%. When it needs to be dismantled. I'm sure everybody would also agree that that's a national ask too. But I mean, if you're gonna ask me like locally, that would be something huge for me as well. I don't want to see my brown brothers and sisters being hunted down like dogs. That is something that's
The same way our ancestors.
Exactly. Exactly.
Last thing we're doing is to repeat that for sure. And I want to say, y'all, we can have difference of opinions. It's okay. We're fighting fascism. We don't need to fight each other. If the maniac is driving the car and it's all going kind of which way, we don't need to be in the back seat like, oh, you got your drink in my cup holder. No, it's my cup holder. No, I wanted my cup there. You know, I think we can just kind of give each other grace and understand we all come from different states, different regions, different backgrounds, different nature, different nurture, different upbringings, different schools. And a lot of that contributes, you know, to who we are as individuals and also who we are to what's important to us. But I think this.
Can I add something really quick?
And then I'm gonna go to
somebody-
Saji and Smitty. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really want to address what Honey-Eyed Emerald said, and I think it's a valid point. You cannot reach across the aisle when people deny your humanity. I agree with you, but I would also say, for me personally, I don't know about anybody else. For me personally, I then look to what our civil rights leaders did. Right? They had to somehow, you know, learn to trust people from, you know, the oppressor's community to come walk with them and be part of the fight, right? So there's that trust issue. They had to work with a government who definitely couldn't stand them, and somehow they were able to navigate and move in a way, even though a lot of those people 1000% denied their humanity, right? I hate the way history gets whitewashed with, you know, Lincoln as, you know, he freed the slaves. He was for black folk. No, he was not. No, he was not. No, he was not. You know what I mean? And so I think uniquely African Americans in the United States are really good at working within the system, in a system that denies them their humanity, and still moving toward goals and things that matter to them. So I just wanted to add that because I thought that was a valid point.
I'm glad you even brought that to attention, because these people saw them as less than a person, wanted them to be slaves, didn't respect them, made them, but like have them fighting in their army against other countries and still won't give them no respect when they come home. They're reaching across the aisle, even when people could care less about humanity, is what got us to the freedoms that we are today. And all of the freedoms that, once did allow not only our people, free us, but also to allow immigrants all across to be able to come to this country. So you make a really good point, and it's far removed to think that you can't, but our ancestors did it. Go ahead, Saji, and then I want to go to Shokal Smite.
Yes, I took a few magnesium calm gummies. They haven't helped. I had a full bar of chocolate and a whole soda. Still not helped. I think that while I'm listening to everybody, this is what it made me think of. I feel like we are
the children, and this is gonna sound really dumb, so talk about dumbing it down, okay? I'm really gonna dumb it down. And again, not for anybody here. Yeah, I need to go get a drink, but I gotta wait. My little ones went to the movie, so anyways. Okay. This is kind of like We Are the Children, and the Republican Party is the deadbeat dad. Okay. And the
Short skirt,
Democratic
you can come
Party
back.
is the mom. The Democratic Party is the mom. Okay. The kids still gotta go. You know, they gotta go over there. But now when they come back home, now you gotta pick the pieces up. Because over there they got to stay up till 3 a.m. They got to eat all of the junk food. They didn't do their homework, right? They got to cuss out as much as they wanted. So now they're back home, and you got to remind them you can't cuss. You're going to bed at 9, and you can have snacks after you eat. So I feel like that's as dumbed down as I can put it, but it feels like they keep taking leadership. Like we don't get enough time with a Democratic administration, and when we finally start picking up the pace, we get a Republican president again. And they fuck shit all the way up, and now we gotta once again restart, start from the beginning and try to undo the damage that they did over there. It's like almost like the progress is so slow, because every time that they get in power, we just go back decades and decades worth of freaking progress. For my priority, Jess, can I pick 2?
Yeah,
can
go
I
ahead.
pick 2? Okay. I would say that there needs to be serious, first of all, abolish ICE, and serious reform as far as the police departments go as well, because I believe they are 2 in 1. The same kind of cruelty and brutality that we're seeing with ICE, we have seen for a very, very long time in the police department. So I don't feel like saying abolish ICE without talking about the police is very genuine, right? It needs to be both at the same time. And 2, for me, it's education, the curriculum. We've been finding a lot of stuff out. The curriculum that's being put out had the hands of all of these different people that did not have the best interest for us in mind. And I think that when we talk to MAGA, the root of it is the lack of education. Shut up, Dayton. I said
Why?
reform. I didn't say abolish the police department.
Why did I go to my gifts and the first thing that popped up was the TikTok universe, as if I have used that recently?
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I think when we talk to MAGA, it's education. We are not learning, like our kids ourselves did not learn enough about civics at school, in school. And then when you look at the Latinos for Trump, there was no Chicano curriculum. We didn't know what our people had fought for here. When we look at Black history, there's a lot of anti-Blackness that, you know, it's going to take a lot more than this, but I believe had the correct history, the true unwashed history had been taught, there wouldn't be this misconception and this level of anti-Blackness in this country if people were more educated. So I would say abolish ICE, reform the police, and 2, education. And that's it.
Thank you so much. Abolish ICE and education. Schmitty in the building. Yeah, it's shit
Every now and again, Jess, I gotta do a different impression. I'm doing Morgan Freeman.
I was like, who is that?
Morgan Freeman be cracking me up, boy. He be annoyed all the time. Now you got me there. They just created shit from Donald Trump. I'm frustrated. Anyway, all right. You know, I can't be coming back with the same ones every time.
Oh, but you can never go wrong with the Jamal.
Oh my goodness. I got some new stuff for him too. Jessica, I would proffer. I think I would proffer. All right. I got some new material for my favorite impression.
I'm
I've been working on some new stuff.
Hey,
Oh my
Smitty,
goodness.
Tiff was like, "Is that Smitty?" I was like, "Yeah, he's doing his version of an impression." She's like, "Oh, he sounds different." Mhm.
What up, Casso? How you doing, love?
Oh my goodness.
Go ahead,
Where's
Smith.
Jamal with the peacoats? Oh man. Well, I'm gonna keep it simple, fam. I'm gonna keep it real. What can the American people do to help the Democratic Party? I would change the question. What can American people do if they really want a true America, which would be to end white supremacy, racism, and misogyny? That really is the root of all of our problems. When you look at every black person in America, every black parent has to tell their black kids, yes, son, and yes, daughter, we live 5.5 years less than a white person. We have to somehow rationalize that. We have to talk about food deserts. We have to talk about malnutrition. We have to explain to our kids why their educational system and their educational progress isn't as great. We got to talk about the legal system and why so many of us are incarcerated, yet the exoneration rate is so high for us compared to other folks. And so if we're truly to participate in this so-called experiment called America, then we need to be able to participate. We need to be able to truly, right, have the access that other folks have if people really want to help America, right? If that's what it's about for our black and brown brothers and sisters, then we have to eliminate, again, racism, misogynoir. Warren Buffett, right, one of the smartest economists of all time, he basically said coming out of the Great Recession, the reason why we had such a prolonged economic recovery is we unleashed the power of women and people of color. And so you really got to hate folks that are marginalized to strip rights away from those same people that are the economic engine of the country.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, and that's what's been happening.
Which is
And so-
crazy.
right. It
Like,
is
that's
crazy.
gonna fuck
It's-
us up. You know that, right?
Oh, I mean, look at the jobs report. The worst jobs report in 17 years, the worst January in 17 years since 2009. I don't need to remind everybody how scary that time was back in 2008 and 2009.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do we? If the American people are serious about fixing America, then those are the things that need to happen. I mean, we can talk about voter registration, being involved in the democracy, but there's always going to be some level of disconnect. I bet if I asked everybody up here on this panel, do you identify with being black or Latino versus being American? We're all going to say black or Latino. What's more relevant, Jess, when you walk down the street?
Yep.
Is your Americanness more relevant or is your blackness more relevant?
Black
Right.
black on black.
Right. Right. And so, the reality is that we don't fully participate in this country. This country was built on not allowing us to fully participate. So if we want to fix that, if we want to, make it better, then that's really, to me, at a high level, what needs to be done. I mean, yes, we can talk about, again, getting more involved in voting and all of those things, sure. But at a high level, right, we fundamentally have people that are afraid and continue to deny our humanity. And so if we really want America to be better, that's what really, really needs to be done, And the last thing I'll say is this. I was feeling some kind of way about the Donald Trump image that he posted. But then I realized that at some point, when do we stop being surprised, right? At what point do we say, you know what? Why are we surprised that the folks that hate us continue to show us that they hate us? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
why are we surprised that a man who, was sued for racial discrimination in housing now, some 40, 50 years later, posts a meme of Barack and Michelle Obama in the way that why are we surprised, right? Like, and I get it, right? Because again, we have a tendency to forgive and we have a tendency to forget. And so that is being exploited, right? Our natural tendencies to forgive and to forget. but we're only going to really heal when we stop, forgiving.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
right. Like
true.
at some point, again, like I said, I'm gonna keep repeating. At some point, we have to stop being surprised that the folks that hate us show us that they hate us. That's really all I got, fam.
The hat is really helpful too. The red hat to identify them.
To identify the haters, the people that hate you. That's why I said it's just rage bait. The guy came in and like, oh, it wasn't racist. He made up this story about how it wasn't racist. It's racist. You're trying to rage bait us. But my thing is, y'all have called us worse things. Y'all have done worse things to us, to our ancestors. Like, we used to it. And I think a lot of us are also coming to a point, and we in our Black excellence and knowing, who we are, knowing our power, our Black girl magic, just knowing how outstanding we are as Black people. I think the fact that at a point they had us confused. We were really feeling like less than. We knew we needed more rights. We knew it was unfair, but I feel like we're starting to get to a point where we know who we are. And we know who we are together, and we know there's a 92%, there's a 78% of men that we stick behind, and there's also a 50% of Latinos or Latinas that we stick behind, and we also have probably a good 1 or 2% of accomplices. I think we're sure where we are, and it doesn't affect us like that anymore. Like, yeah, I am. Like, damn, how dare you disrespect our president because you want to be him so motherfucking bad. Melania will never get the love that Michelle Obama gets. Like, #1 on Netflix, and while they're simultaneously pulling her documentary, the Nobel Peace Prize. Like, how you want a Nobel Peace Prize while you trying to punk somebody out of a Nobel Peace Prize? That's the opposite of peace. But I think we're so more sure of who we are, that we're not running out on the streets and try to do this. Now we should be calling for his, he should be removing, but that line been crossed a long time ago. That line has been crossed a long time ago. Like, I want to be like, get him out of there. We should be getting out of there, before the last 2 people got unalived. Keith Porter got unalived before they were allowed to come out with masks on. They were kidnapping people, the alligator Alcatraz. Like, we've let him desensitize this thing that when it's enough is enough. But
yep. Can I say one more thing?
Yeah,
Sam?
of course. Go ahead.
As to what you said, here's my sense. Okay. This is just my sense living in LA all my life and being connected to the Latino community as I am. I don't think that 50% of Latinos in America voted for Donald Trump. I think what they did is they took the numbers in Florida and they leveraged those numbers in Florida because they realized that the number is less. And then if you look at the Latinos who are undocumented, who can't vote, again, the vast majority of those folks would not have voted for Donald Trump. And but what happens, right, is that this 50% number, I think, gets leveraged against the idea, against the dream of Black and brown unity, because it's okay, well, we voted at 80-some%, you voted at 50-some%, and we're going to just go ahead and push the two groups further apart. But when in reality, we're a lot closer than what we think. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I was asking that question too the other day. Do you think it's propaganda, or do you think that says that we're divided this much, or do you think we are closer than? I think I was on Skeptics, We Are What's Left. Like, do you feel like we're closer than what the propaganda tries to tell us?
Oh, we're definitely closer. We're definitely closer. I mean, some of it is we were closer before, but especially now. Especially now. I don't even think, right, if you just looked at the folks that voted, that number would be the same. But again, if you add in all of the folks who either, right, through our ridiculous voter suppression systems can't vote, and you add in undocumented immigrants, right, the number is not 50%. The number is definitely not 50%. And again, the number is a lot closer. And you see in some of these states, what was it, like a 30, Saj? Was it like a 30% shift in Texas or something like that?
Yeah, it was a 31 point.
Yeah, right. Like, but that really, but think about that. Those numbers really don't get publicized. You hear more on TikTok than you do in legacy media.
Yeah.
And all of that, in my opinion, is on purpose to keep us divided.
And during the special elections too, it was 76% of Latinas that voted blue.
but they didn't really push that number out.
Mm-hmm.
That's my entire point.
Yeah.
Right? You talk about 76% and 92%. The numbers are closer.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The numbers are closer. And then I bet, if you strip out a certain, racial demographic out of the Latino community, I bet it's
Cubanos.
almost nearly the same. Right?
Take out the Cubanos. Can they just be white, bro?
You know what I'm saying? Right? So
Thanks.
that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, I think they don't want to push that and like kind of push that to the forefront so they can keep running with the narrative that they want to run with, Did anybody else want to add in there?
I just
Go ahead,
wanted to
Layla.
seal this up. Thank you, Jessica. First, I think that I think all the notes you take are important, and you should send them to someone like David Hogg. You should send them to Jamie Harrison. They have access to Super PAC money. They have access to keep these conversations going because they are important. I don't know why, but
Send me them
sometimes
names. Just take
David
Super
Hogg.
PAC money now, y'all. Send me them names.
David Hogg, he has a TikTok. David Hogg, he was from March of Our Lives. He was at the mass pew-pewing in Florida. He ran for a DNC seat, and there was some kerfuffle, but he is supporting people. And also Jamie Harrison, who is the head of the DNC. And then you have Minus Touch Media, who claims to be wanting diversity and conversations on social media and mimicking the right or MAGA, but I see no diversity because, as I said, Harry Parker Dean and their, minions like I don't know, Peyton, and I'll even throw him in there. I don't care because you needed to be part of that voice. I don't like people who want fans. I want people who want to hear their voice, who want their voices to be heard. Also, it
Thank you
kind
for
of is
that.
concerning. It's concerning to me that the Democratic Party is still leaning towards the past. We need to look towards a future that is not inclusive of this type of hate and rhetoric. There are Democrats that are left, center, and right, but it seems like they're not on the same page, and it's very frustrating. We are facing a leader that wants to take away our voting rights and nationalize the vote. Imagine your vote in New York or Louisiana, it doesn't matter unless the president, executive branch says so. And he says, you know what, I'm gonna do it. So what? Sue me. As I said earlier, the DNI, Director of National Intelligence, a spy, was in Georgia taking voting machines. That gave me chills because DNI is supposed to be overseeing spying and all that ish all across the globe, not in Georgia, not looking over Fani Willis, not looking over 2020 election. And that was our taxpayer dollars spent, but more, she was on the ground in Georgia. And that is highly concerning. And I know Gavin Newsom is trying to do things, but when Gavin Newsom comes out and says that I want the same people who voted for Trump to vote for me, I have concerns. I know people's political ideologies change, but do their hearts change? Do their ideology change? Do their latent bigotry change? And I want to get it back, but I don't want to get it back under any circumstance, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Okay.
Well, hold on. Any circumstance.
I mean, I don't want to get it back just because, okay, let me give you an example. I go on pages and I see Gavin Newsom face on like some muscle bodybuilder the same way MAGA does Trump, right? They'll put him in some sort of like army fatigue BS with like a six-pack and pecs. They do the same for Gavin Newsom. And I'm like, no, can we live in reality? Gavin Newsom is a centrist. He has gone on a conservative podcast saying that he wants those same voters to vote for him if he were to run. And I think we need as I said to you before, the right candidate. I don't need a moral like test, but I want somebody who's going to be honest and true. And I think that's just enough for me.
So even if they fuck up a little bit, you okay with giving grace?
Just be transparent. That's it. Don't sidestep me when talking about how you voting for a country that has free healthcare and free education. Don't sidestep me when you're talking about what's her name, Plackett, that was that was texting Epstein. Don't sidestep me. Just be effing honest. And I'm tired of the grand dame. Like, why do we spend so much and accept so much from the Democratic Party? They put on these big shows. I went to a rally and they must have spent thousands of tens of thousands of dollars on microphones and stages and lights and blowing up like canisters of sparkly bullshit. Just talk to me plainly. And yes, you're going to need to dumb it down. We are the generation of No Child Left Behind. We're going to need to dumb it down for some of us.
I blame
and I'm going to
Bush.
accept that.
Nah,
Exactly.
I'm a let's do it by all means necessary. If they wanna make a fake AI video of Gavin Newsom on Pornhub, fuck it. If that's gonna get us the house back, I don't give a fuck. Listen,
Do you care if it's the same as MAGA?
I'm not saying him in particular. Listen, I don't want no white man in power. What I'm saying is, at this point, like you're saying, like a picture of Gavin Newsom or whatever is gonna get people to vote. Fuck it, get out there and vote. Like,
Yo, they are. I
I don't-
appreciate that. I appreciate that sentiment. But if it's a picture, then damn, we done already lost. Honestly. Because if that's that picture getting you to the poll, then they honestly, wow. But it just makes me, I feel like there are a number of people on the left mimicking some of the things that are done on the right. And I think that's the left trying to catch up to social media on the right because they've had 10 years in this and the left is just trying to catch up. But there is
But that's why they need to partner with organizations like We Are What's Left. When you have a group of creators who are already used to being on social media, who can always spread the message, and we could come together on a cohesive message and then have a meeting so we can all spread it, albeit a live stream, albeit a piece of content that you put out, but all spreading the same message, just in a different way, different font. You know what I mean?
I agree,
Loud.
but like this fandom about Perry Parker Dean and the whole Un-F America tour and the
you're
blatant.
mentioning white people though again, Layla. I don't like Dean and Parker.
No,
but-
there were melanated. What's her name? I follow her.
Oh, that's-
She was
Tashika.
there.
Oh.
Tashika, thank you.
I
And
like
there were a group of melanated women there, and they were dismissed. Their travel wasn't even considered. And one of those mofos said, "I went for my fans." Your fans? We are literally burning here, and you went for your fans. No, and of course I go back to Plaskett, and I think the Democratic Party should have been harder on her texting Epstein. If this is going to be the thing that we get behind and say enough is enough, then she should not, and that's Virgin Islands, but should not have been texting Epstein. But again, I'm going to wait for the Friday night dump. Thank you very much, Jasmine. And I'll send you some DMs to.
She called me Jasmine, y'all.
Oh, sorry. Did I?
That's all right.
Look,
We're gonna get her.
Look, blame
We're gonna
Margarita.
get. We're gonna get Jasmine Crockett in there. Jasmine Crockett for Senate. Early voting starts February 17th to the 27th. March 3rd is primary. Go ahead.
Where does Bond? Where does Bond? Blame the margarita, but not my heart. But yes,
But
Jessica,
again-
we need to get you a sponsor, a super PAC to fund you so that you can be as prominent and forward as anyone else. And I'll
Okay.
keep listening. Thank you.
Thank you. Send them my way too if you come across them before I do. Okay.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. I think I talk shit about Dean and Parker at least twice a week. So, because we need more people like Jess. Okay, we need more people like Jess, like Scab, like Castle talking for our communities. We don't need no white bitch that's reading off ChatGPT and Google and let me tell you how oppression feels. Bitch, you've never been oppressed. You put the computer down and you walk away from this. That is how you can sit there for 12 hours talking to inhumane people. So, no more white leadership. So, I was not necessarily talking about Gavin Newsom, but I think me personally, I don't feel like we have to be above the way that they play, right? Because at the end of the day, we still have our humanity, we have our dignity, we have our values, we have our diversity, we have our, you know what I mean? If we want to do an AI picture or two of somebody with a ripped body, and that's gonna get people like, you know what I'm saying? Just like also W margaritas. I'm about to take a shot. It's been a day.
I put the link in Saji's Discord. If you guys want a phone bank and you're in Saji's Discord, Bare Necessities has put the link in there so you can sign up to help Jasmine Crockett by phone banking. You can also door knock if you're in Texas. That's your thing. You can also order yard signs as well. So I think those are all amazing things as well. Thank you, Mish. Thank you, Cam. Somebody just came in. I don't know who it was, but I'm gonna go to Latrine. Oh, damn. Hers was taxes. Oh, SoCal Smitty. Before I go to Latrine, what's that one thing that you want you would want them to represent? Like what's their number 1 and 2 issue that's really important?
Oh, for the Democratic Party to
and
like
your
the
representative
core issues
in your state.
Well, okay, as far as I think what they need to represent to win, I think immigration in California, you better have a very strong stance against what ICE is doing if you want to have any chance in California. For sure. That would be number one. And then number two would be the economy here in California. I'm sure everywhere is probably the same, but I think those two issues, especially, we're going to have a few seats that'll be up for grabs, right? I think most of the seats here in California will go to Democrats, but there'll be a few seats again up for grabs. And so I think it'll be immigration and the economy here, and probably nationwide, but I think those will be the biggest. And I mean, if the Democrats, just from a human rights standpoint, obviously, don't really champion and stand against what ICE is doing, that would be crazy, right? But if they blow, if they mess this up, I don't know. But how do you feel? How do you feel, Jess, about their messaging so far? Do you think it's been strong again? And for the panel, do you feel like it's been strong against what ICE has been doing? What do you think, just overall, the Democratic Party?
I think I think they've done a lot of. I wouldn't say that some of them, a number of them have done a lot of talking, but then again, they can't vote. They don't really have the numbers to really do too much. And when they do, like those other Democrats that voted to give them money, give them more money. My thing is, if you're not paying the ICE agents and you fucking them on the bonus, and now you want more money, where is the money going? Where is the money going? But I think Jasmine Crockett does a good job. I watched one of their on C-SPAN. I was watching one of their live hearings and stuff like that. When they were talking about Renee Good, and again, they were split on the vote. I think what's the bald-headed lady name? The bald-headed black woman. I love her. Sorry to call you bald-headed, but I'm bald-headed too.
Ayanna Presley.
Yeah, Ayanna Presley. Let me write that down because I don't want to call her the bald-headed lady again. But I love her bald-head. Okay. She motioned to subpoena the footage, the body cam footage from all of the ICE officers on that day in Renee Good. And then they had to vote on it. And one Republican woman acted like she was going to vote on it, but because it said that Renee Good was murdered instead of on a live, she said, "Oh, it says murder? I changed my vote." And then they were split down the middle, didn't get to subpoena the vote. So I feel like they're trying to do something. They just don't have the numbers. I do feel like some of them are calling out. Of course, I don't feel like it's 100% of them for sure. I definitely don't feel like it's 100%, but they are going to have to do something about ICE if anybody wants to get elected. So I do think that's something that they want to include.
Yeah, I agree. I agree that they got. I just feel like they just have not been anywhere near loud enough. Oh wow, that was cool.
Thank you, Cam. Drop some crowns in the chat for Cam, y'all. Thank you, Queen.
I'm reading the comments. Not yet. He's too late. Y'all.
I would like to point out that our beloved Smitty is straight modding from the panel. I'll leave it there.
Hey, twin.
I thought I was a host for a second.
Oh, but go ahead. Finish what you was about to say.
New life goal.
Thank you so much.
Oh no, I'm done. I just would love to hear what folks think.
Yeah.
Have the Democrats to your right. It's like, what can the American people do to help the Democratic Party, and what are the core issues? But to me, the immigration and ICE has to be a core issue.
Yeah.
And like, have they been loud enough going into the midterms? I would love to hear what folks think.
Thank you, Starlight. Y'all tricking them on my guys tonight. Thank you so much. Drop some crowns for Starlight, because Starlight should gotta be coming here doing a big one, okay? Period. Thank you, Starlight.
She really does. She's so supportive.
Thank you, Queen.
I'll answer that.
Go ahead.
Like, yeah, crowns in the chat for sure for Starlight, for sure. She's always supporting it, and all the gifters actually. I think the messaging's been terrible. I think partially it's because there's so much going on. What I would like to see, what I would love to see is, thank you, Starlight. What I would love to see is whatever each hot button issue is, that there is a core unified answer for, or messaging for that particular issue, right? What is the phrase? Republicans fall in line, but Democrats have to fall in love. Right? Like, I wish that there was one core. I wish we were unified on the hot button issues, right? When that whole picture came out, I was on Joey's live, and I even said, watch, when the daylight hits and everybody's waking up and seeing what's happening, it's going to be really interesting to see, whether or not Republicans and MAGA fall in line. Now, you saw Caroline Levitt, the press secretary. She came out with a statement saying, y'all need to focus on something else. I'm not sure if she said it was Jake. She said that it was somehow wrong or something, that they, basically tried to pass the buck. And this was probably the first time, just when it comes to messaging and what each party contributes. This is the first time I saw a break from the Republican Party, right? MAGA came out and was like, yeah, absolutely not. Well, not all, but you know what I mean? Like, Republicans, I should say, the political class came out swiftly and quickly and kind of, said that this is wrong, this is terrible, shouldn't be happening. And then eventually Trump took the post down. But you see how quickly, whether it's Greenland, whether we're talking about, Maduro, whether we're talking about ICE, and we've all been up on panels with them. They're literally one band, one sound. So that was the long way of answering, Smitty. I wish that the Dems did a better job of whatever that hot button issue is, that there's one unified message about it. And we don't have that. The storyline then becomes who said what, right? Oh no, the Dems don't have a unified message. So, this Dem said over here, Crockett said this. No, Tallarico said this. No, whoever. I think that just causes more confusion. And people want to get behind a leader. People want to get behind something. I know for a lot of us who are deeply engaged and, policy wonks and all those things, that may offend our sensibilities. But the truth of the matter is people just want to get behind a leader. And we've heard this even just when I'm communicating with, people on this app. You kind of get that general consensus that they just want a leader. They just want somebody they can look at, get behind. And you often see, where's our Martin Luther Kings? Where's our Malcolm X's? How come, there's no leader or anything to get behind? And so you got just a bunch of people running around with different ideologies. A lot of them may be the same, with the undercurring theme, but there's no unified message. So that's what I would love to see do. I don't know what you guys think.
Oh my God. Baby, let me tell you something. Starlight Sugar here acting up. Draw some more crowd. Anytime y'all hear, oh my God, we need to make it a trigger. So anyway you hear, oh my God, automatically you be like, oh, crowns in the chat. Just hear my voice.
I don't hear it, just.
You don't hear the oh my God?
I don't hear it.
You don't hear the oh my God? Y'all heard it, right?
Do you guys hear it?
No, we don't hear it.
Y'all, and people in the chat, y'all don't hear the oh my God? I'm hearing it in my
ear. Is your computer maybe
They said
muted,
they hear
Jess?
it. They said they hear it. They hear it.
Half of them are.
You're not gonna
hearing
hear it when it goes to anybody on the panel. You'll probably only hear it, but you didn't hear it this last time. That's the best part.
Oh, okay. I see what's happening. The people in the chat say that they can hear it, but those of us on the panel cannot.
So y'all don't hear none of them.
Oh,
So the chat has no
Skeptic saying she didn't
excuse.
hear it either.
Oh.
The chat,
Yeah,
what I
Skeptic
heard,
doesn't hear it either.
yeah, what I heard, the chat has no excuse not to be spamming the crowns.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Let me get some crowds in the chat. All right. To what Nichelle was saying,
44.
I agree. We got to get the message in. That's why I'm like, what is our one thing that we all, top 3? What can we unify on? And you would think that this immigration and ICE would be the number one thing. Hey, did y'all hear it that time? Did y'all hear it that time? Because it was giving very much, oh my God. Okay.
Starlight in the house.
I'll do it for the panel. Oh my God.
Thank you. Okay. They call us Starlight for a reason, baby. I'm a star and a light. What are you talking about? You heard it. Okay. That was practice for y'all guys to drop crowns when y'all heard it. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, Starlight. Thank you, Queen. To what you're saying, I do need to feel like we got the message, and I hope like we have an opportunity to get behind something. I wouldn't say opportunity because people are losing their lives, but like immigration and ICE. What is happening with ICE? This is literally like terrorizing our streets with untrained psychos. Untrained psychos with little peen energy, who are ready to get their rocks off, who got backgrounds. We got Proud Boys in here. We got all types of DV abusers. And they're terrorizing our streets, unaliving not only the American people, they're kidnapping folks, they're kidnapping kids, they're putting in these facilities. When you look in the big, beautiful bill, the big bullshit bill, when you look in it, it talked about building 125,000 more beds in private prisons. Why? Unless you have a plan to fill those prisons. It just did not look like it was going good at all. Keith Porter Jr., say his motherfucking name, because we're going to say our black names, okay? And that's another thing. If we are all getting behind on this issue, we got to get on behind when it's everybody. So when you hear a Keith Porter, I want to hear that same outrage when it is a Renee Good, or I don't shoot me, but I don't know the name of the last guy, but I do know he was a nurse and a vet. You know what I mean? But
Alex Pretty. We also have Jaime Garcia.
Yeah, and I heard they unalive like 30 people. 11. I don't know. Y'all can correct me on that one. I'm not ashamed to say I don't know. I was wrong, or I'm sorry. So I may not know that one. 32 people they said in the chat. I was close.
There's a lot of names.
But we do need something to get behind. They are loyal to the soil. No matter what Trump say or do, they don't need no notification. They don't need no summary about it. They'll make up stories to make it make sense when they come up on these motherfucking lives. Not saying that we got to go Delulu balls to the wall and make a sense, but like, how can we stick up for them? And you know how your mom would say, like, praise me in public, correct me in private. Who's to say that they aren't getting the accountability behind? It doesn't always need to be a lashing or a whooping in front of the entire world, And we also need to think about grace. We're all human. We're all going to make some mistakes. You just, give yourself grace and give others grace. Anybody else? Oh, let me go to Latrine and then Miss Carla. Latrine, how are you doing today? How are you feeling?
Hey y'all, I'm doing pretty good. I'm still in the hospital right now. They kept me for observation, of course. My surgery went pretty well. There's still some things. I'm not out of the woods yet, but soliciting all prayers, all types of prayers.
Yes, y'all.
Yes, because I want to go home. I got some stuff to do tomorrow.
Not you gotta trying to get to it. You're gonna have to recover.
Yeah, listen, okay. But I just want to say I'm gonna try not to cry. This platform is such a blessing. Of course, we're gonna talk about my sabbatical another time, but this platform is such a blessing in a way that, Jessica, I don't even think you or the partner creators understand how big this is for all of us. Because over the snowstorm, I got a chance. I got a chance to talk to my son about what he's learning in history in school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not very much. It's very whitewashed. And we talked to him about some truth that we know and facts that we know that we can back up.
Mm-hmm.
And Saji, this actually made me, and I'm bringing Saji's name up because this actually made me really cry and really thankful for your platform, how we're connected. My son absolutely knew nothing about the Trail of Tears.
They're not gonna teach him that.
Good night, skeptic. He knew nothing. He heard nothing. He knew nothing. He was like, what is that? Type of attitude. So I had to sit down and literally talk to my child about history.
Mm-hmm.
If you think that this is not an issue, it is an issue. Education is an issue right now that needs to be dealt with, talked about, because these are our children and they are the future of this country. The people that voted, you should have voted with your child's future in mind. And I will say this, at the end of the day, what you do henceforward, from now going forward, it will affect our children's future. And I just want to thank you, Jessica, for allowing us to come on here and have a safe space to say what we feel and what we're going through. That's point one. Point two is I am dealing with you asked social Smitty, what is his number one and number two things?
Yes, what's your number one and number two?
There's so many, but I will say economics, which includes like housing and rent and all of those things, and life things like groceries and all of that. That includes that, right? But my number two thing is a little different. Right now, I have been being disabled, right? So I tried to go out for my disability. And although I have disability, they can't pay me because I'm married.
Ain't that a bitch?
Mm-hmm. So that's my number two thing, is trying to take care of my family while I'm dealing with this kidney failure.
Disability and health care.
There is a bill that has been introduced, but they have not talked about it in a year. And what the bill basically states is that they're basically trying to say that if you are deemed disabled, then you should get what you're supposed to get, and it should not have to be deemed by default because you are married or have someone in the home that has income.
Knowing that you need two different incomes to live in this country. Benefits. I'm just sending you a lot of love, even too. I know, just focus on your healthy recovery. Okay.
I am. And to the post social.
SoCal.
I seen that this morning. As I'm sitting in my hospital bed, they tried to recant it. Jessica, I was gonna text you this morning. I said, I'm not for the text her this. She gonna find out anyway, but I'm not for the text her this. They tried to recant that post, right? So I went and hunted for it and found it. And it was disgusting because I wanted to see for myself.
Mm-hmm.
And my question in my head was, why are you so obsessed with this man's success when you had an opportunity years ago to have the same success?
It reminds him of how mediocre he is. He didn't have the opportunity. He was never going to be as great as Obama. That was never going to happen, and he know that.
And you know that, but you put and then here's the other thing. This shows how not bright he is, because you put your presidency on the line. People are not going to take kindly.
But then
to
my
what you
my thing is, why is this the line? First of all, I get why this the line, because we don't play about no motherfucking Obama. I do feel like it was rage baiting, but the
Absolutely.
line should have been. So the line is way back in Kentucky. The line is so far back. He didn't cross the line so many times.
Yeah.
And I don't think when I say why is this, when I think people say this is it, I don't think they're like, oh, I don't care about that other shit. I only care about this because we do care about Obama and Michelle, because we don't play about them. I think that enough is enough. That's what I think it is. Enough is a motherfucking enough.
That was the camel.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
That was the camel that broke the horse. Because we riding right now. We line dancing right now. That rage baiting ain't doing nothing. We still feel be line dancing and reuniting. And at this point, I'm just like, oh, he is just baiting. It's like a fish on a hook with a worm on it. You're trying to bait us to get out in these streets so you can take us out. That's why he want to build all them prisons and camps, so he can capitalize on the black folk. But he think that we don't see what you doing, and you don't know that you over here trying to play spades, and you ain't even hip to how you really
And you
get
reneging.
down. Straight up.
Thank you so much.
So you have a good night. I'm gonna keep in touch with you.
Yes, I love you. I'm sending you all types of hugs, darling.
Love you too.
Oh,
I love you.
Oh, I always do it too early. I
Praying for
love
you,
you.
Latrine. Praying
Yes,
for you.
please, y'all spend love, prayers, positive vibes to Latrine. Just a beautiful soul. Miss Carla, thank you for your patience. And then after that, I'll get everybody last words and we'll start shutting it down because we're creeping up on the 4.
Hey, Jess. Hey, panel. Hope everybody's okay. Thanks. I mean, this has been a great discussion tonight. It's great hearing everyone's perspectives. And I just wanted to add that I think where we're going wrong is that as a party, we are too focused on being perfect. And I think that we need to recognize that we are a coalition of different perspectives from different communities that have banded together to advance, honestly, our basic rights and representation in the United States. And I think that, to me, is my primary focus for the Democratic Party. If we can just come together and not try to police each other on how we interact with the public or constituents, I think that's the first step. I think also recognizing that in the 2024 election, like you could walk and chew gum at the same time. We know that there are some issues with the establishment, the DNC, and there's some stuff that we may not agree with all the time. But we also, and I really feel like they started the BS when Kamala stepped up to the plate to run in Biden's stead with all the drama in the background. But I also think that the progressives finished it. And I really think that with the whole movement, you know, the one issue voters, the no Kamala voters back in 2024 really did us a disservice. And I think that we need to recognize that.
And where they at now?
We need to not forget that, you know? And we also need, and I love what everyone was saying, particularly I think the lady, she's not on the panel now, but it is important about recognizing that, yes, California, New York, very progressive, but we also have to recognize that the average Democrat may not represent the ideals of you know, a super progressive individual in a big city, urban city, or state. And we need to find a place for them as well. And once we recognize that, I think that's the first step. And I think that we need to just kind of ease it on the purity politics, because we have bigger fish to fry, like you said. We cannot continue infighting. If you look historically in the US politics, this isn't the first time this has happened as far as collapse of parties. Even in the mid 19th century, well, prior to the Civil War, with the Whigs, the Whig Party, a lot of the demise of the Whig Party is due to some of the issues that we're facing right now in the Democratic Party, and to some extent the Republican Party of 2026. And so if we can inform ourselves based on what has happened in history, in our history, that would help us as well. I know we want to focus on let's move forward, but in order for us to move forward, we have to honestly examine the past. What happened with parties that existed in the early days of our country? What is happening politically in other countries, and what has been the implications of the decision making in other countries historically? And so respectfully, I side-eye people who are like, oh, well, I think sometimes we get hinged on the idea in the Democratic Party, especially the Democratic Socialists or progressive, that we need this savior. And I caution against that, because honestly, no one is perfect. And I've seen it throughout history, especially in other countries where you had a revolution or a shift in politics, and it was replaced by an even more sinister regime that was deemed to be the savior of the people. So I'm just going to caution us to have that perspective and think about that in terms of where we want to go in 2026 and beyond. We can't afford to fight against each other. We can't afford to police each other. And then last thing I want to mention, as far as people who voted third party in 2024, and the whole, Jill Stein, who's basically, she's like a groundhog. She comes out, or a cicada, really. She comes out every few years, and then, she's supposed to be this emerging savior, and we see every time she pops out, it's always some drama. And I want us to think critically, like, when we have to hold all of our politicians to a higher standard. So whether that politician is a traditional Democrat, a Democratic Socialist, even a Republican, we have to hold them to a higher standard for the betterment of all citizens of America. So I think that's something that we need to think about and talk about in terms of progressing forward.
Don't get caught up so much in needing a savior, y'all. We're the American people. They should be, like they say, they should be scared of us. We own the power. Don't look for the savior. You are the change. You are your own savior. We say what the fuck goes. Go ahead, Saji. She's like, damn it, I just speak up.
Listen, this is totally random again. I feel like my brain's just been working this way today. But everybody's been calling her the political cicada, whatever. I can't say that word.
Cicada.
Cicada.
Have you ever seen them motherfuckers? But I'm getting you off topic. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm going to call Jill Stein the white woman orgasm. It comes every 4 years and doesn't do much of anything. Okay, that's what I'm gonna. This is why I don't cut people off, because it really wasn't worth cutting anyone off. But that's what I feel like. Like, I cannot even hear her name anymore. It's such a trigger.
Hey, granddaddy.
Like, listen, I've talked to so many white tea women while I, took their photographs. And literally, like, damn, you made them go get their toes done, shave down there, change the sheets, light some candles for it to be 3 pumps and nothing happening. That was Jill Stein. Y'all did all this shit. I don't know if I should laugh or cry at this point.
No,
but, like,
sometimes we're laughing to keep from crying at this point, y'all.
like, we did all of this, and this is why I got so mad earlier, Jess. Like, people keep doing this motherfucking purity politics. And again, it was nobody on this panel. But they keep putting in the chat, oh, but it's time. Bitch, it's been a year. None of y'all went out there with your pitchforks in the streets.
Oh, yo, tikis.
None of y'all did anything. None of y'all. And they're still holding panels. And then they come into these lives and they comment, I agree. My ass. I seen y'all opening panels to still talk shit about Kamala Harris. But that's because you're not keeping up with what's happening. You don't really care about what's happening here. But yeah.
Granddaddy, I need to know what kind of health kick you on, but I'm not drinking nothing but water for 4 days because I need to lose a couple pounds. Okay, I went to go try on some dresses today, and I was like, "Bitch, this ain't nobody's fault but yours." Don't let people gas you up talking about everything bigger in Texas. We like them thick, bitch. These clothes don't like you thick. You guys, there's 1,644 people in here. Please continue to tap screen. Let's see if we can get 300K before we get out of here. We got 44 left on tonight's Daily Go. So if you don't want to, never mind. And we got I have 5 DJ glasses up there because we still have like 3 or 4 gifts left in the gift goal. It's Friday and we haven't completed our gift goal yet, but I appreciate you guys for being here.
Hey, send $44 within the next 3 minutes. Okay, we got enough people in here, or I'm gonna start randomly blocking someone in the viewers.
Thank you, Attorney. Attorney, thank you so much, boo.
Can I do that, Jess?
I'm a little delusional. What you say? You gonna do what?
I said we need to get that 44 on the goal in the next 3 minutes, or I'm just gonna pick somebody up in the audience and block them. Random.
Perfectly. Thank you, boo. Oh man, just get it in the next 3 minutes. We got this, y'all. But let's get to 300K. We'll get it before we get there because I'm tired. I've been up early. I've been ripping around. I got a haircut, but my hair is still black, so I'm not gonna show you guys till I dye it blonde tomorrow. We're gonna have the finger waves back. I miss them so much. So I've been wearing a hat because I'm just not the same when I need a haircut. I cut my hair off and I ain't been back since. Well, let me see it now. Okay, you. Oh, I need to go get my nails, my toes done. I need to get luggage. I'm ready, but I'm not ready. Any last words? I'll start with Mr. Showcows Smitty. Because I know usually that, he a busy man. He literally like a titty, okay? So, you gotta get him while you can. So let me go ahead and just,
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Damn right. I love that. I love that. I love when you say that's right. I love how you own it, okay? It's teaching me something, okay?
Tomato, boo.
You know what? I got something for you, Michelle. That's all I gotta say. I got. So, well, let me.
I got something too, fam. Come on, I got something too.
Well, got more stamps. Smitty's passport or Debonair's mother's ass.
¿Qué pasó? What the fuck? Garland, thank you. Not Garland. GT, thank you so much. Go ahead. I don't know. Before we do, go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead. Hello? Smitty, you there? Can y'all hear Smitty or is it just me?
No, I can't hear Smitty. Smitty.
Smitty, where you
No,
at?
I can't hear him.
You can?
Can y'all hear me?
Okay,
in
we
the
can hear
chat?
you now.
Now we can
Now
hear
we
you.
can hear you.
Oh, I
Check
went
your
on a
PP,
full
Jess.
rant.
Hold
I
on,
went on a
hold
full
on. Not you went on a full rant.
Look
Hold
at
on.
God. Look at God. Won't he do it?
What? Because
Won't he do it? Look at God.
Hold on, real quick.
Oh God.
Real
You.
quick. Did y'all hear the show on my panel when the guy? What did he say? I need God or
He
something
said,
like that.
call on him.
You call it?
Baby, let me tell you something. I was in there screaming. I don't never really get up early enough to make it, and I hate that. But I made it this morning. That's the first thing I do if I make up before 10 o'clock.
Oh my gosh.
Is run over
Man,
there.
that sent me. Second, no, I was talking about Saji. I said, I need Saji's energies back on my panel. It's been a minute, Saji. So I'm just, I need you back on the panel. So
Listen, I'm gonna need you to open a late night live. Okay.
I ain't been in one. I ain't been to one of the
tried that.
late nights, y'all. Y'all, hold on really quick.
The-
Drop some massive crowds in the
The
chat.
litty smitty.
Thank you for closing that out, Pam. I appreciate you. At least we closed one goal tonight.
What a
But no.
blessing.
Oh, my bad. Real quick. I wanted to say something. I do think, to what Ms. Carla was saying, I do agree that we have a wide variety of perspectives. But in my opinion, I would say I would like to see the Democrats target, voter registration, because I do think there are more progressive-minded people in the country, and I would like them to run on a more progressive platform. I think what hurt the Democrats in 2024 was this targeting the Liz Cheney voter as opposed to really turning out progressive voters, young voters, voters of color that I think could have won Kamala Harris the election. And there were some other things, behind the scenes with her and having to utilize Biden's election team that I think hurt her as well. But I think overall the numbers, for a national election, at least a presidential election, favor the Democratic Party. State and local elections might be a little different. But I would like to see the Democrats, champion a more progressive agenda, especially with what's going on in the country, right? Not to the point of alienating people, obviously, but I do think that there are certain parts of the platform that I don't want to negotiate. I would like all Democrats to take a hard line on what's going on with immigration, a hard line on these tariffs and the economy, and a hard line on healthcare, right? These subsidies ending. I have a hard time with a Democrat that would be, more amendable to the subsidies ending. So I think there's some things that I would like to see them all kind of agree on. But beyond that, yes, I think there are opportunities to bring in more moderate voices into the fold as well. So I just wanted to say that. The last thing I want to say is, Jess, I hope you really take in what folks say about your platform. Because it is special. I'm not gonna lie. What's today? Today is Friday. Was it Wednesday? It was one of these nights. You didn't go live, and I was like, you had me. My body was itching. My head was itching. Was like,
Come on, gas me up. Gas me up, okay?
Not your damn body itching.
I was itching. I was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Yeah, exactly. What's wrong? I started doing my James impression to myself. It wasn't the same. So all I gotta say is that we love you, fam.
I love y'all, man.
I really hope you take it in.
Thank
hope
you.
take it
I
in, fam.
appreciate it. I'm gonna own it like you own it. Okay, it's very inspiring because as women we're used to be like, oh, this whole thing. Oh, it's really not. It really got a hole in the back. Oh, I'm using something. Oh, I just want to take my compliments and really absorb them and appreciate it. And I'm so grateful. Thank you. Any last words, Miss Carla? We're gonna all end together. Y'all, the box is closed. We're getting up out of here.
Yeah, so I also no, I really obviously always enjoy your lives and communicating with people who are on the same wavelength and hearing different perspectives even when we are on the same wavelength. And I know we're living in tough times. Tensions are high, emotions, and I would like to just remind folks that even though some of us have decided to kind of sit out, some of us have decided to sit out, it doesn't mean that we're not doing anything. I
Facts.
just want to reiterate that, because a lot of in terms of the 92% Black women, a lot of Black women lost jobs, employment in 2025. A lot of, especially in DC, I'm in DC. I work with a lot of bills and all that, and like Congress and all that kind of stuff on healthcare and issues and stuff. And I personally, have seen a lot of people have been trying hard to keep our eyes on the prize in whatever we're doing to advance society, and in spite of the chaos that's been happening. So I just want to remind folks that you may not see people in the streets, and I commend the people who have been courageous to do that. But some of us, we're working behind the scenes. We're even in our own respective areas, and it may not look like that. But just recognize that there's different ways of making changes. And thank you, Jess, for your platform.
Of course. Yeah, that's why I say, let me see, Black women don't know how to not, just because I'm not doing what you want me to do, or you expect us to do, what you seen us do, as in go out, don't mean we not still working while at home, while at work, while at school, whatever the case may be. Doesn't mean we're not still contributing in a way. We just are trying to work smarter for our community and not harder, where it puts our lives in danger, because when we know that's all that they want to do.
Absolutely.
Nichelle, any last words, beautiful?
Yeah, I just want to echo what everyone else is saying. Jess, I'm extremely grateful for your platform. Today was really heavy. I think this week has been really heavy. And shout out to all the people who continue to show up, right? At the very end of Smitty's live this morning, Swan shared a clip of an 80-year-old elder, amazing Black woman who came up on her panel, and she clipped it, and just words of inspiration and hope, and talking about how proud she was of all of us, and to hold the banner high. She only played a part of it, but those are the sentiments, that she was so proud of us for continuing to show up every day and doing the work. And so I'm carrying that with me in my heart, because it's been hard, it's been heavy. We all want better for our country. We want better for our communities. We want better for each other. And there's the mental drain and pull off of having to debate and argue, and even on lives like this, where we're not debating and arguing per se, but we're exchanging ideas and giving everybody something to think about. It can be a lot, right? And then of course, when you get off the app, there's just regular life that be lifing. You know what I'm saying? Life be lifing. So yeah, that's I'll just echo what she said, this morning, what our elders said this morning. We hold them dear to our heart and in our community, and to hold the banner high. She said continue to hold the banner, and that she was so proud of us, and to keep doing the work. So that's where I am today.
Thank you. I know y'all can't hear the oh my gosh, but drop some crowns in the chat for Big LM. Thank you for closing out that gift call. We do so much when we work together. I'm going to set our last one. It's going to be something from the gift gallery. Let me see. Probably the media showers or the flying jets. And then I'll have Soji close this out. Well, before I say something good, that might be the close. Okay. Go ahead, Saji. Any last words?
Cheers. I'm about to take a shot. Okay.
Mhm.
Cheers. I just want to say happy Black History Month. They only shit on you because they wish they were you. I told Nichelle this yesterday. She got my pep talk. Every morning they wake up and they see that crackly, crinkly, wrinkly skin. Okay. Every time they have to sit at the salon for 5 hours to get hair extensions. every day that I know Carolyn Levitt wakes up and looks at that Time magazine picture with all those injection marks in her lips, I just know you live rent free in their mind. That is it. That is all. If you are an ally, just know every day you wake up, pretty much everything you touch was a Black invention or creation. They just didn't tell you because they stole it. Okay? So they can't live without you. They want to be you. I'm not a mean drunk. I haven't even started drinking, Denise. Denise, I'm sober, Denise. Denise, I'm sober. I said I'm about to start drinking. What the hell? No, actually, drunk means kind of slutty sometimes. Okay, now that was TMI. But
you gotta be in Vegas.
Listen, okay. Everybody's giving me I'm bringing a big purse. Everybody's giving me their phone. No pictures, no
Put it
video.
in there. Put it in that little thing that they get where it blocks all the like cloning and stuff like that. Everybody just can't, you know.
I'm gonna bring a signal block. One of those that they bring to like protests and shit.
Alondra. Alondra said.
Alondra. Pause.
Oh my goodness, I'm screaming.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta. I'm pulling over.
Mr. pulled a car over himself.
Over.
On the 405. Well, I'll never forget when you said I'm pulling over on the 405.
Oh man,
screaming.
That dude had me so angry. My bad. Sanji, go ahead, fam.
No. I'm just listen. We have to grab on to those moments of joy and happiness and laughter. And you know, sometimes I be feeling self-conscious because when Caso comes into my life, we're getting drunk and dancing. But he missed the first 11 hours where we were reading and having a discussion.
He come in and say, "Look at you. You ain't doing nothing with yourself." You know, like that DeVry commercial. Like, look at you. You just laying in the bed. You're not doing nothing with yourself. You're not teaching the people. But like, yeah, I did it. I'm off now.
I'm off. I clocked out. But no, we gotta do it. I'm excited. Listen, I'm excited to meet everybody that I haven't met yet in Vegas. I'm so excited to see Jess again. Half of my order of clothes came in, which means I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna make those outfits now. I suck at being a girl, but it's okay.
Está bien.
I love you.
I'm
gonna open for a little bit.
I'll be there. I'm gonna wash my ass. I'm gonna be up really early, but I'm gonna be up there for a little bit. And you just have me as long. Have your way with me. Have me as long as you'll have me.
Pull over, Smitty.
Come on, Lady Smitty, because I ain't never had that experience. I mean, I will say though, if I get it, are you finna open Smitty? I will say, if I'm getting a Liddy Smitty experience for the first time, I'm blessed that I may have the pleasure to have that experience in person. And that's gonna have me one up on everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, you a Liddy Smitty, but did you do it in person in Vegas? You know, so
we're gonna have the Liddy Smitty in person. And you know, the thing is, right, for the folks in the chat, like there's no streaming this. It's just when you gotta be there.
Yeah. Okay. So they're like, damn, where Jess at tonight? Just know she getting litty with Smitty.
Oh, I cannot wait to take over a craps table with Saji, right? Dogging all the white people on the craps table.
I just kind of learned how to play a little bit last week or something. There was nobody over there, and I said, let me see what they talking about while nobody's here to yell at me.
Hey, the best craps players are the ones that have no idea what they're doing, just rolling the dice.
Period. You just gotta call them the ancestors. Okay, I call them the indigenous ancestors. You call them your ancestors. You just roll. Especially if you're playing against white people, you think they're gonna let us down. But Smitty, are you gonna open tonight? If you're gonna open a Liddy Smitty, I will wait and I will come. But if you're gonna leave us hanging,
I think the next Liddy Smitty is gonna be in Vegas.
Okay.
Period.
Good, because I ain't got enough
However-
energy to get lit right now. I'm tired.
Yeah. However, I might open tomorrow night just for a decompression. But the Liddy Smitty experience, the Vegas experience is gonna have to be in person. So
I can't wait. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I need to just get away from the stupidity for a little bit.
We need to chug Pedialyte. Is it Pedialyte? Or what's it called for the adults?
I don't know. I'll be on the Pedialyte. They be giving the kids the good shit, allegedly.
Yeah, we need to chug Pedialyte up until we get to Vegas.
Oh yeah, girl. If I didn't see you tonight, I was gonna message you to check on you. I hope all is well, beautiful. Thank you for your daily heart me. All right, thank y'all so much for being here. Give me a follow if you guys have not done so already. Tap. I don't know. Are we at 300K? Next time we gotta tap a little faster. Oh yes. Go ahead. Let me drop you so you can go ahead and start, and we can raid Saji, y'all. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid Saji. So I just want to say, you guys, we're all on the same team. We're fighting fascism. We don't have time to be fighting each other. Okay. Big LM, the legend. Okay. I'm the captain now. Drop some crowns for Big LM in the chat. Thank you. Thank you so much, Queen. I appreciate it. That is our last gift goal for the night. All right. Thank y'all we hit our daily goal, which I appreciate, you guys. Thank you guys so much. We're not all a monolith, and that's fine. Whatever you are passionate about, the voters who, the apathy voters, the voters who were suppressed, the voters who are just lazy, the voters who don't think that their vote matters, healthcare, taxes, whatever the case it is, every single person is not going to be on that. And Venus, I think it was Venus that made a really good point. Like, talk to the people about what they care about and not what you want them to care about. Like when we say people are voting against their own interests, like a lot of the white people, their best interest, we think that's their best interest because it's our best interest. Sometimes racism is at the top of their interest over anything. Some of these motherfuckers don't. Have you seen their teeth? Some of these people don't care about their health. Their racism and that feeling of validation is more important than them than that. Right? So don't try to talk to people about what you think should be important to them, but what is important to them. Listen to them, because a lot of people also too just want to be heard. They just want to be seen, which is why they come up on these panels every single day, trolling, begging for human affection, begging for human attention, interaction. Some of these people, parents don't even talk to them at all. Ignore them. They in the basement. She don't even know he's still living down there. You know what I mean? How do you think they build these kaboom booms and stuff, and their mamas them don't know? They don't give a fuck about them. They're not talking to them. They ain't asking how your day went. They ain't coming in your room. They not checking your homework. They ain't doing none of that shit. Okay? Debatable, welcome in. So talk to the people about what's important to them. And if you know a lot, just pinpoint those particular tips or those particular policies or what people have done and highlight that for them. People want to and brag more. Like Cindy said, own it, brag more. The Democratic Party have done a lot of things. Biden Harris did a lot of things. Brag on it. Tell them what we done. Like nobody wants to look like they on the winning team or the humble team. Sometimes being humble gets you forgotten and left behind. Be bodacious. You know what I mean? At least when we get to brag on what, a lot of things that the Democratic Party has done, it's the truth. They can actually go look it up. It ain't saying I'm the best that ever did it, I can't do the impressions like they do. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, whatever. He lied about everything. I can't even pick a lie up out of the I'm the best president ever. Lie. All right, there we go. Amazing women in the panel, and in the chat. Oh, he said be like the amazing people in the chat and on the thing. But yes, just talk to people where they at. Everybody don't know about policy. Some people, like she said, on 6th grade level. Sometimes you got to dumb it down. Sometimes they want to hear it from a hood nigga. Sometimes they want to hear it from a rich nigga. And sometimes they want to hear it for what's in between. Sometimes they want to hear from a white woman, a white man, a black woman, a black man, a elder woman. Everybody has somebody that they receive the message from. So just keep talking, keep showing, keep shining, keep growing, keep grinding. Shout out to Coach Mike. Thank you for the amazing panel tonight. Thank y'all for all the being very demure, very cutesy, all the decorum, and still having these hard conversations, which I appreciate. Don't look like we're gonna make it, y'all. Y'all want me to just hold off to 10K? Y'all, can we tap to 10K? Hold on. Let me tell.
We can do this fast real
We
quick.
can.
So just let
We
me show you
can.
something. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys know how to power tap. I almost guarantee people are just tapping the screen. Do y'all know how to power tap?
And she said, "I'm trying. Thank you perfectly."
Oh, okay. No. Let me show y'all. We can knock this literally out in minutes. Okay. So, but y'all got to follow the instructions. You got to follow the instructions. Click on Jess's profile. So at the top left of the screen, see the little circle with her face in it. Okay. Click on that. Everybody click on that. And then her white profile box comes up. Okay. Everybody see the white profile box pop up. To the right, you see where her name, up at the top of her name, and it's got the report flag. Right above that, it's hard to see sometimes. Right
Oh.
above that, there's a like button right there.
Don't report,
There's
bitch.
don't report. Don't report. Right above, there's a like, a little heart, and it says like. Tap that, because when you do that, you're not just liking her live, you're liking her entire page and her platform, and the likes go up super duper fast.
Yeah, you seem to be like, don't report now. While we can do that, let me go ahead and end YouTube. Thank you so much, Kimmy, Tywin. Thank y'all so much, and the other people who are watching over on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for engaging. Thank y'all for being there. We're gonna end it now because we're gonna play a little bit of music. But make sure you hit the thumbs up button and make sure you subscribe. I'll see